Felicitations, my family of fledglings. And Ghost, it's so good to see you as well. Welcome to yours truly, Damien Hallmay. Celebrating year 7 of Juno, our free company, aka guild, for those of you that don't know Final Fantasy XIV lingo. And yeah, that's a lot of years to be in a guild. I don't think I've been in the guild for 7 years, though, now that I think about it. But yeah, good stuff. Oh, I think I need to hit go live on one of these streams. Hello? Are we doing the thing right? Give me 2 shakes of a lamb's tail to make sure that everything is loaded in correctly so that we see every chat we need to see. I hope this is all working correctly. Please tell me this is working correctly. All right, cool. Good stuff. Let's go find the free company chat. There's a Discord that I'm sure is active, bumping, and has lots of people in it saying fun things. So let's say hi to these people. It's about to get chaotic, but it has to, because 7 years on a guild in an online game in 2025, pretty rare. Good stuff. Somehow I didn't know you played this. Wait, what? Really? This is my #1 played game every week. Not always on stream, but I've been playing this for, what's my played? Slash playtime? That's not the right command. Oh yeah, it is. Total playtime, 193 days. I guess that's not a full year, but you know, I've been playing this since the Stormblood expansion was released, and then they gave away like free demo. What's the word I'm looking for? Like a trial, free trial on Steam, and I tried it up to level 20, and I was like, yeah, you know, this is probably the best MMO that's out there right now. And I don't want to play MMOs because I get highly addicted to MMOs. And then I got addicted to this one, and then I got Oz addicted to this one, and end of story. I spent way too much time playing this one MMO since Stormblood. But yeah. And if there's any indication that I play this too much, this would be it. Hard to see. Wait, the embedded URL no longer works. Excuse? Oh no, I have to fix my reactive. Okay, we'll get there. Reactive.fuji.tech. Hang on, can I do that right now? Fugi.tech. What the heck? I can't believe I am so out of date on my plugins. Yes, authorize. I must have this plugin working. Reactive successfully sees your Discord state, but you will need to join a voice channel for sources to work. Oh, great. Let's join a voice channel, and it's about to be very chaotic in here, but that's what it's going to be. I was just going to say, like, I'm at 100, level 100 on every Disciple of War, of Magic, of Hand, and of Land, if it gives you any indication of how much I have worked at this game. It's a lot. It's a mild obsession. All right, I'm gonna join this chat just so I can fix that red alert that's happening, and say hi to everybody, all my guildies.
We actually kind of make the story up as we go along, rather than having like a consistent direction.
Yeah, it's
I think
like
you shouldn't have said that.
it's like It's not the fact that it's not as explosive or as an oh my god of a story as Shadowbringers and Endwalker was. That's not the fucking problem here. And like they're like, oh guys, you're disappointed because it wasn't Shadowbringers, it wasn't Endwalker. It's like, no, that's not the fucking problem here.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna give this a max.
Hello.
I'm gonna give this a max of 4 more attempts. And then we're gonna move over to Lynx's.
Somehow I'd forgot this, but the cat lady is ingrained in my brain forever.
Jesus doesn't like us. I can't blame Jesus.
Oh, I think you mean
How many more did you say?
Wait,
4.
why am I drawing a blank on her name?
Dice rolls we pray.
Oh, Ishtola. She is honestly my favorite NPC. Hello, Silvos, and welcome. Yeah, Ishtola is my favorite of the.
Honestly, with Lady Nico being a meeting hall now, she should have permission
Scions.
to start an event.
Can
I can show her
we-
how to do it. So
Can we go say hi to
can-
everybody?
help start an event for this.
What do I get in there?
Oh my, look at the loot. Time to go.
No comms in grades.
It's not like we could if we wanted to.
Nico's not in this party.
That wasn't so bad.
Oh,
No,
wait,
she-
I get it. I get it. Doy. It's like, wait, what?
Oh, leap of faith. Not. Okay, a leap of faith is bad, but it's not that bad, guys. We don't need a leap voice chat.
Okay, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna grab a drink. Be right back. I'll be quick.
Okay.
This is our free company leader.
Rising event.
He is
Oh,
AFK. He looks really
What?
fancy,
There's a rising event right now?
but also kind of
Yes.
messy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Why
Okay,
is-
I'm back.
Here to do that.
out of everybody who's here, why is he not? Curious.
Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum. Do we get a mount this year or emo?
We get a minion.
The rising? Mm-hmm.
Minions.
Yeah, you get the cool Jaja.
You get
Oh,
grandpa.
Hope you're well. Today has been busy but good. How are you, Stuart? All of those Cat Lady games. I loved your playthrough of them. Wait, what? Cat Lady games? Oh, the Cat Lady. Oh my gosh, it took me like 5 seconds for me to process those. Honestly, those games were really good for some. I mean, it seemed, from my understanding, it was like one person working on it, right? The art, the story, the logic, the puzzles, everything was done by, as far as I can understand, that one guy whose name eludes me right now. MR something. His initials were MR. He was really good. I feel like there were some juvenile decisions made. Some of the puzzles were a little bit simplistic or overwrought, and the storylines were very much like, here's a really, really wretched, awful person. The kind of person you wouldn't even imagine really exists. But they do. Some of them actually do. And you're going to take out your vindictive nature. You're going to be a vigilante against this person. And that's the whole storyline. And honestly, that seemed to be the theme for all of his games, not just Cat Lady. But they were good. You know, in a way, they kind of speak to that one person's history, understanding the world, his sense of justice. And I thought they were interesting. And they at least invoked conversation, because they were so over the top. It was worthwhile to at least explore, you know, why did he write the games the way he did, and why did he make such outlandish, over the top villains? I had a fun time playing those games. Yeah. They were a great fever dream. This is true. Yeah. He definitely had his own idea of the evils of the world and how to rectify them, and very violent and angry ways to solve the injustices of the world. But yeah, he had an interesting mythos across all of his games. I don't know that I would play them again, but they were interesting to see as a one-off sort of thing. Let me see if people are talking in Discord, because I've muted it for a while.
Like, yeah, but like,
Oh, that's loud.
Oh wow.
Ah.
Sorry.
I was about to say, like, Nico, what the fuck did you just do? I didn't think you knew Kill Bill.
My stream said save
Kill Bill.
Final Fantasy 14. Please save the game. So for everybody who's playing right now, hit save, make a save slot.
I was writing this paper on my PC, and then all of a sudden it just went beep 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 beep.
Oh my.
Kibble 1's better than Kibble 2, by the way.
Oh.
I don't know. D, are you streaming right now?
Yes, I am, sir.
Ooh.
So you know,
Watch your fucking language.
yeah.
Fuck you, bitch.
Fucking watch
Wow.
it. We're not streaming 18 plus. Oh wait, yes we are.
Look, with me,
I don't
we
do
all
that.
know with me, that's not what you need to watch out for. It's my gay jokes is what we need to watch out for.
Nothing wrong with that.
Gay jokes are good.
If anybody is allowed, Onyx
Oh,
is
I-
allowed.
I like what Nico said the other day. He's like, there's something different about when a gay guy tells you it's fucking gay. It's just, it hits differently.
It does. There are certain allotments of language used. Toady says save
right.
slot 3 on disc 2. Okay,
Oh.
hang on. Let me switch CDs
Oh.
right now.
All right.
Oh, you
We
got
are
your
gonna
normal
take
memory
a.
card?
We are gonna take a hot minute break. Go get drink. Go pee. Go do what you need. And we'll regroup. We'll have to split into 2 different groups. I will. Care Bear, can you run a group for like, Dark Daddy? And I'll run a group for like, trying to get people clear. Well, I need a full group of 8 first. So hold on. We gotta do a clear run first. So,
Leap
but
of Faith is up though.
go do Leap of Faith. We got time.
Leap of faith.
Take a quick break.
Take a break. Oh, come on, let's go upstate. Do, 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 do. Okay. How dare you not let me run cute little Lalafell circles around your feet before you teleported? Free!
Oh my.
None of that. Far too silly.
There we go.
My cute little Lalafell circles.
Nico86 just subscribed. Re my cute little Lalafell circles re.
Didn't you just sub? Are you already able to sub again?
Fuck if I know.
Ah,
I
well,
don't pay attention. I just see it like, ooh, shiny in my face. Clicky the shiny.
click the shiny. Oh no, I'm about to miss Leap of Faith. No.
I wonder how many times Twitch could do that to you before you realize you were losing just $5 every time.
It's weird, but there have been a few folks who have claimed that they've been able to sub twice in a month, and I feel like there's a scam happening there.
There very well could be.
I wonder if it's no longer a month and if it's like, oh, X weeks.
Oh, maybe.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello. Oh, ew, it's the forest one. Fuck
It's
that.
the forest one, and for whatever reason, it took me 4 tries to get past the acorns and pine cones at the beginning.
Honestly,
Oh, God.
fuck pine cones.
Not the pain cones
Yeah.
and the acorns.
See,
We're
the
not
issue
even
with-
Final Fantasy
the
right now.
thing
Just,
is-
man, fucking pine cones, am I right?
the thing is with the pine cones, you gotta think about, like, not as those weird shapes. Think of them as circles, and you're fine.
Hmm.
What does that mean?
Oh no.
I don't know how to explain it, dude.
Oh.
Oh wow. Wait, the Lullafell must run for the. I don't know about running. The problem with running is it messes up your jump trajectory.
That it does.
I always turn off
And
run.
roll.
I turn off sprint and jog whenever I'm in a jumping puzzle.
Sorry?
Because you
I
gotta.
love turning on sprint when I'm doing jumping puzzles.
Why? You're messing
He's
with
like
your
smart
own
about
mental
it.
calculus.
Living on the
Yeah.
edge.
I've had enough practice with it.
Oh, okay. Not all of us can be like mental calculus all stars like you.
I'm
Simple
gonna.
geometry.
He said, "Get good."
Yeah, basically.
Good. Scrub.
Lady Nico and Nico, will you
Yes.
both drop party for a second?
Yes. I am dropped the party.
If your name has Niko, please drop.
Rose, I'll invite you back in just a second. I'm just trying to get something done real quick for these two.
The Lullafell must run for enrichment. It's true. They, I think it generates a vitamin. You know, like how vitamin D you get from the sun? I think they get a vitamin from running. I don't know what vitamin.
Yeah.
Vitamin R.
Vitamin R for run.
That's how vitamins work, right?
Yeah.
Vitamin P for potat.
So,
Vitamin.
funny story. There are a number of. Oh, wait. Who just.
God damn
so-
it.
what?
QSTEL just subscribed.
Oh, shit. You shouldn't have.
Hey D,
Hey, hi.
will you mute chat?
Yeah, hang on. I'll just mute myself.
Matthew Games 07 just subscribed.
Okay. Whenever.
Thank you.
Let me see. Nico and Lady Nico, will you both go heals?
Already on
Stuart
healer.
Byrne just
Actually,
subscribed.
I don't.
Oh,
Okay, so we're-
Stuart.
I'm redoing Leap of Faith because I missed a silver.
You can do
And
it.
these fucking pine cones.
Oof, that was scary.
Wow.
Toady!
Next time I see a pine
Congrats,
cone, I'm gonna
Mr.
set it
Toady.
on fire. I'm sure
You
it'll be
gotta
fine.
think of it as-
Do you
This
even
is
have pine cones in California?
Dangerous.
Yes.
Yes. What do you mean?
There's mountain areas, they got pine trees.
Groot!
We got
Yeah, but
damn near
My
every
children
biome
are a
here.
huge fan of Groot. They really
Well,
love
let me be
Groot.
honest, if you-
Especially
if you knew-
teenage Groot.
If you
They
see
don't
where
even know what
Spotty lives,
teenagers are yet.
You would not believe
they will
pine
know.
trees exist.
You don't even
Okay,
need
because-
mountains for pine trees.
They got pine cones, but they're just working.
Thank
at
you
the
so much
restaurant
for the
until they're acting
generosity
correct
to the
and get off.
community.
God.
I will finish the leap of faith and then I
Hey,
will
Julius,
catch up
I
in
know
chat.
we're-
Just
Pine
because
cone
this
not working
is
nine- it's
a
working 9 to 9
timed
to make
event.
ends meet for its other little seedlings.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, so this may be a little chaotic because I don't remember what we need to do for this exactly.
I mean, we thrive on chaos.
Have you met the FC?
Oh, yeah. I remember this
Scary.
fight. I don't remember if I cleared this one or not. I think I got close.
I know I didn't
My
clear
favorite.
it.
First 2 weeks, I give up.
Yeah.
Because I'm like,
You're fine. Yeah, I'm fine.
I didn't want it enough.
I don't know what I need to explain. I'm gonna YOLO this and remember as I go.
Yeah, like, shake it and loose the dust is the best way.
Hey, ain't no better way to learn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a tank. I'm all for dying. Let's go.
That's so rude. I can't believe I died.
I was
right
forged
there.
in the fires of World of Warcraft. Dying is part of my soul.
Okay,
Oh,
but
see,
Warcraft
Burka,
doesn't
how's
have
it
any
going
fights
on?
as complicated as Final Fantasy.
How you doing tonight?
Y-
Welcome
I
on into the
had to
stream.
do a
I'm
lot
trying
of
to
party
beat
finders.
this
Enough said.
jumping puzzle in 5 minutes. This is awful.
See, when you're raised on Crash Bandicoot Tekken,
Don't be.
I don't know what my whole
No.
free company is doing right now.
Back
I'm just
out,
trying
then
to
go in.
get to the end of this particular jumping puzzle. I finished. I gathered all of the things I needed to gather.
No, there it is. I was like, wait.
Two parties.
Now it's just a matter of
You can come closer to me.
getting to
closer to
the
me.
end. That's literally all I'm trying to do right
Is
now.
that in? Goodbye.
Unlock a random emote?
I
Sure.
don't remember.
Unlock.
This is
Oh,
way
no!
different.
Yes.
B was sacrificed.
Stay in. Was it in or out?
Wait.
I think.
Oh wait.
I was right.
Talking about. Oh god, this
Now
is
go to
scary.
the sword.
Bear with me. Let me finish this, and then I'll catch up with chat.
First.
Because we have 4 minutes left to do this jumping puzzle, and then we're good.
Oh gosh, I got him.
You running Link's runs now?
Yes.
Okay, you can play on the
I'll be in it for the next round if there's room.
Yeah.
This is a clear one. We're not farming on this one. We're just trying to get clear for Nico.
I haven't done any of them, so.
I think the hair
This
dance
is for
is
Nico's
next.
mentor.
We don't need to get the gold.
Mentor stuff.
We just need to get to the
I don't know how
goal.
this works.
We've gotten all of
Don't
the.
leave the circle. It will
So
just
we can do
yank you
this.
back in.
Oof, this looks scary.
Oh, now she tells me.
It will hurt.
Okay, here we go. I think
Hey,
we got
Onyx, I
this.
found your type.
God
There we go. There we go. There we go. 3 minutes left. We got it.
Oh, you like them big hair bitches?
Hype level 2.
No, I like bears and daddies.
You're in my cute lollipop circles. Are you surviving the virtual
Oh,
world?
I got it, fella. I'm tapping out.
Sort of.
All right.
I think
Peace,
so.
y'all. Happy anniversary.
You too.
Bye.
Good night.
Take it easy.
Let me mute and deafen Discord for a hot second. I can't run my circles if D teleports away, so he's denying me my enrichment. I'm sorry. I wanted to do the jumping puzzle. Ever since Guild Wars 2, I'm a huge jumping puzzle fan. And so anytime Leap of Faith happens, I need to be there. I need to be a part of that. It's an imperative. Oh, I can't hype chest on the way. What is happening? You earned a hype chest. Open to see your reward. Open? Share? Can we share? There we go. Choo choo. Oh, that's fun. Little confetti hype. Good stuff. Thanks for the hype level 2. Where do we leave off? All these pine cones make a circle. Do they? Did they really make a circle? That seems very fey. Have to lurk, have good strem. Thank you for the lurk support. Sovos, you delightful shit. Oh, yeah, Rushdell. Rush is the one that usually does all that humanitarian outreach, yeah. All right, let's catch. I'll jump back into Discord and see whatever is up to.
Shit.
Woo! I survived. Woohoo! I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Whee!
Okay, I got Renoa. Oh,
Jesus,
fuck. Okay, Renoa's up. Nico's up.
Well. Hi and welcome.
6 seconds. Those quiz up so fast.
Groot.
Oh boy.
Shit.
Welcome to enjoying my emoji for free.
Pretty much.
Do what you want. Go for it.
This one's not that hard to deal with.
Healing. I do need healing though, if someone can.
Okay, give me a
After I
second.
get Renoa.
Okay.
Shit.
Oh god.
It's not my job to say what's fey. All I'm saying is I prefer fey deals
You know
over
what?
fair ones. Honestly, the absolute chaos
I
that
got
is
Nico.
that is a good fey contract
When
is
does
kind of
madness
fun.
end?
I would probably
Yeah,
choose it
actually.
every time if I
I'm out of
could.
mana.
Okay,
I think
got
everybody's
here.
in an instance that I'm not in right
Okay,
now, and so they're
okay,
talking about that fight.
shit. Slow casting stuff.
So I apologize for the cross chatter.
So we're gonna see PlayStation If you have the symbol, so go to the people who match your symbol.
What are they? Which fight are they doing?
Hey,
Ugh, nobody's buying my stuff.
Hey.
Woo, we got this. We got this.
Don't be in. Shit. Don't be.
We got a half and half chance of being right. Yeah, that thing.
I'm gonna take a quick bio break. I probably should have done this when I started stream, but I did not. So I'm just gonna leave it on live scene and let this thing go, and then I will see you on the. Wait, who's sending me a deal?
Woohoo!
Why is somebody's?
Care Bear, take it.
Fuck you, hair bitch.
Yeah, I will. I will catch you all on the flip side of this. AFK, 1 hot second. I'm just gonna leave it live. Goodbye.
Friend.
Shit.
Oh!
Yeah.
I got vanilla.
By the time it was time for me to explain, there was no. I couldn't explain it in time. I knew how to solve
my gut on that one.
We did
Yep.
it.
Oh, I guess we did clear it. Okay, well, good. Yay, I got to clear too.
Trophy.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Old man, do you still need Zeromus?
I have no idea. I have to leave here first.
We'll do Zeromus real quick as well. You can. Renoa, do you remember if we can cheese Zeromus?
I want to think so.
Okay. Actually,
You think we could,
Okay.
Hair has markers of meteor.
Okay.
Abyssal fracture and voidcast dice.
It's not Voidcast Dice, it's the Fracture.
I need both to unlock Mentor.
Gross, you haven't done...
I am not in any hurry to do this, by the way.
I mean, I'd rather just do it right now. Well, Abyssal Fracture is not that hard to do.
Having all the people here now makes it a lot easier, and no random fucktard slots.
Hey, you can't use that word.
plus, you guys know you can always just shoot me a message if you need me to do stuff, so... If y'all decide to do something at a later time.
It's on a weekend. You count on me.
The Voidcast one is the one that was cancers.
Okay, I've returned.
But I think if we do a full party 8, we might be able to do Voidcast. Because I think we can skip Gales.
Yeah, I don't even think I touched this one. Oh, yeah, no, I haven't touched this one.
Did this once. I
Somebody
did
cuts
clear,
you,
that was
cutscene?
it.
What do you imagine what the thing smells like?
Sure, I lost my soul, but I got some pretty great food. I mean, that's Fae for you. They really do give you some good gifts for losing your soul, your true name, your identity, the rest of your life.
I take
So, focus target your partner. So, Shaden, you'll be able to Care Bear.
Okay.
Julius is with me.
You'll have to re-explain meteors, Care Bear. I'll let you be Man King.
There's already another leap of faith. I literally just did one. I mean, sure. Everybody else seems to be in some sort of an instance right now, so... Hey, happy 7th anniversary. I'm just kidding. I came super late. Everybody started at 9, in my time zone, and I started at 10:30. So
Care Bear, it's on you whenever you're ready. Just let me know.
we were definitely not going to sync up immediately. So there in an instance, and I'm going to do more jumping puzzle. Because why not? Because I love jumping puzzles.
Oh, so basically, if you get a meteor, go to one of those markers, essentially.
Yeesh.
Okay, well, do you want main tank or do you want me to main tank?
There's another one right there. Oof. Scary jumps. Little tiny jumps. If you're not careful, you'll definitely overcorrect. And that will be the end of your story. Oh, there's one on both sides. Okay.
Oh, so...
No.
Yeah.
Oof. That was scary.
Because they drop them in
Game
waves.
plank. Hell yeah. There's so many.
It sounds complicated, but it's really not.
A tiny little area.
We'll find out.
That's probably good though. That means now we're just down to the gold.
Right side.
No. Ugh. So dumb.
Or no.
What's the
Right.
way back? Is there a way back from here? Oh, there is, but you have to kind of go back here. There it is. Then this one. Yeah. Not too bad.
It's so flashy.
Just have to be more
I
careful.
don't remember.
I don't like
That
the
was not more
flashy.
careful. That was less careful. Significantly less. There's a weird delay there. No. I thought I almost jumped right off the level. There we go. That's better. Come on. Can I just touch this one? What happens if I touch this one? Nothing. It takes you back here. You're still in the lower part. The part that is not the solution. What a waste of my time.
Oh, sorry, you gotta memorize.
God damn it.
On this.
Son of a.
Oh.
Oof. I was almost
It's
a
okay,
miss.
guys. Renoa survived.
Why?
Not that
Every
bad.
time I miss that one, I need to do a longer jump.
Yeah.
I need to do a longer jump.
Renoa,
I need to remember.
she'll save every one of us.
Is that a Flash reference?
Oh, whoops.
Be right back, Brian.
Oh,
Oh
that
my
was close.
God.
Okay, it's this one. Full jump. Oof. Half jump.
That's right. Oh,
Got it. Got it. Got it.
fucking
Got it.
hell.
Okay, and the gold is over this way. Why are those folks not chasing the gold?
Okay, good. Get to Julius.
Oh my gosh. Come on, you got this. You got this. That's it.
How did I survive 2 scratches, not 1? Yeah, well.
That one was rough. All right. Done and done.
Watch your acceleration bombs.
Did we? I think
Shit.
we sold everything we want to
This
sell.
is
I want to
the
hold
smart
on to
way.
these demi materia. I know there are things that I can craft with them that I
Go to
haven't
one of those highlighted spots.
haven't tried yet.
Make
So I
it,
don't wanna
make
sell
it,
them
break the
immediately.
line to, yeah, like that.
We have not done
Oh,
Oh?
soul,
No.
this card, and mini cacti.
It's very hard to explain this mechanic. I'm just gonna... I don't know how to explain it properly, if I'm being honest.
So the meteors, first batch goes to the the markers, not exactly on them, but
I don't think I've ever heard
near-ish.
care before.
Yeah, especially on A and 3. And the second batch waits.
It's my first time
for
hearing his
the
voice.
First set to resolve. Then they go a bit south from the ones that were dropped. The lines can't intersect with the first lines, can't intersect with other meteors, and can't drop on
Lots of
top of
fails.
other meteors, or it's a wipe. Understood?
Yeah.
Or
Is that?
okay.
Do you guys want to do it again and try to do it, or do you want to just do something else?
I'm down to try.
Try and descend
Yeah,
this?
we'll
I
try
think I
it.
have to.
Let's just say another try won't hurt.
Like, if we keep beating our head.
So busy today. You have been so busy, or it sounds busy in my stream. Oh,
There's a
you've been?
helmet.
What you been up to?
I got this helmet. My mom gave it.
Get ready for
No.
Doom. Get ready for Doom.
Waiting.
Oh, work's been busy. In a good way, does it make your day go by faster, or is this the bad kind of busy, where
I
you
don't understand this part.
you dread work because it's too busy?
There's 2 sets.
I've had both. I like when time goes by fast, but I don't like when I come home sweaty, tired, emotionally exhausted.
You are my dad.
There's something on the stream that's broken.
Woogie, woogie, woogie.
I know. I looked at it. I saw the big red box. I'm not quite sure how to fix it. I'll try again,
Is it a ghost chili Dorito?
but I can't find it right now.
Wow. I do.
It's the
The ghosts. Oh, that's right.
the portraits in Discord are broken,
I almost
and I'm not
killed
sure
each
where
other.
to find the new
You did.
thingy. Let me try again.
That's how you value that friendship, I see.
Purchase
Wow.
premium. Thank you.
How dare you?
Now in that case,
Look,
it's an
I
improvement.
bully him just as much as I bully you.
Everybody's...
Okay, got Nico, healing
Got
me.
Manoa.
Legacy group.
Hey guys.
Hi.
I'm tapping out for the night.
No.
Great, good night.
Night.
We love you.
Night.
Have a good night.
Balls.
Okay, let me figure out how to get rid of that red thing. Please visit to update your OBS
Oh, gosh.
source.
Fireball
So I
stats.
visited that website, but I don't
I'm not
see
safe.
I'm
where
done. Goodbye. Oh,
Oop.
shit.
my updated thing
I gotta
should
click
be.
off
I don't
poison.
find any
That was my
place to actually add
Thank you.
the new URL.
Damn.
Library. Active model. What is all this? This is
Thanks, Mel.
fine. I don't want to change anybody's
Ugh.
models or anything like this. I just want to add the new URL. Does anybody mess with reactives?
I don't have a meteor. Does that mean I'm okay?
Crossfade effect, that's
Oh, wait,
fine.
there it is.
Give me a URL to add to my thing.
Oh.
Ow. Okay.
You know, it's okay.
Mhm.
We'll just go to move. We'll move to actual farming.
Change
I don't want
log.
to. Cause
Complete rewrite.
yeah, we'll move.
Limit on models. Images are
Hey.
now saved as animated
not a big deal.
premium. Visit how
Right.
specify how
I
animated
will
images
say-
loop. We're not doing animations.
I can tap out if we have another person who wants to do the farming.
I literally
Yeah, so
just
we're
want
gonna see who all wants to be.
a URL.
So I was gonna either do Dark Daddy, Mommy, or I was actually probably gonna say do Ruby,
Don't want to purchase premium.
because I think that's the easiest one to do, to be honest.
Start hazard.
I know, like, no one has Ruby.
Sources page.
NVC.
Clipboard icon next to any basic source.
The only two I have is Mommy and Bird Bitch.
Clipboard. I clicked on a clipboard. Will that be the thing? Reactive. Let's try to reset.
Renoa already has it, so if anyone in VC wants to swap with Renoa,
And I can tab out too if there's another person.
I'm free to swap in if somebody needs to swap out.
Rubicante. Not our deal. Renoa, if you want to drop, I'll bring in D.
I think Nico is also offering to step out. You said he doesn't need Lynxes.
If anybody needs it.
Does Rose want to come? I can tab out if Rose wants to go.
Well,
I was actually about to head out.
Yeah.
Rod, hello and welcome.
Here,
You sent me a DM on how to fix
Gabriel
it.
needs to leave in 15 minutes anyways.
I mean, I can switch to the off tank.
Yeah.
Probably.
I don't. We don't need an off tank for Rubicante. So, K-Bear, if you want to go ahead and drop, you can, because I know it's close to your cutoff time. I don't want to get you stuck in here.
Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
Have a good night.
Night night.
Good night.
Have a good night.
Okay. So Nico or Lady Nico? When did you go DPS?
I think I fixed the thing. That's literally only my screen,
I am a punk.
my icon on screen
I'll
though.
switch.
How do I make it so
Besides, range might have
everyone is
has
in
the easier
here?
time with whichever ones we're doing.
Do I do legacy group? Oh shit. We're joining.
I'm gonna head out, everyone. Have a great night. Happy anniversary.
Thanks, K-Bear.
Custom. This be the one? Oh, this is the one. I must have added the right one because now there's a million people
That was
in.
Adrian, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was Adrian.
A million people.
Oh, I didn't.
Wait, there's a
Sorry, yeah, my bad.
there's a
Aw.
donation goal. What is this donation goal?
Kara did also leave as well.
Hang on, let me turn this off.
They just did it at the same
Dono.
time.
What's the dono for?
Yeah.
I thought I could have sworn I turned that
Time for
off.
a bop.
Okay, this should be good.
You stayed the course, as I knew you would. As too will I. Come!
I'm new to this. I'm sorry how many times I will die.
Okay, have you met me on New Fight, Steve?
So,
Wow.
Just saying.
Both of you.
The archfiend of fire has no equal.
Fine, you only have to worry about weakness and punch.
The glory of fire.
I have to do geometry now.
Flames to lick at your heels.
he admits he likes licking heels. I didn't know he was a foot guy.
Oh, I think it's right. Am I wrong?
Hope you're
I don't know if
right.
I'm in the wrong or right spot.
That's bullshit.
We're gonna find out soon.
Oh, I was wrong. Oh, I gotta remember.
I don't feel that bad. Right here?
Sure.
I believe in you.
You were on a sliver there.
Really was.
stacks, 2 stacks, 2 stacks.
Good job.
Bacon bad.
Oh. Oh. Well, Onyx.
So we need to be on 2 different sides. Like you have to split the party because you all are too close. So when that happens, 3 people need to be with me, or 2 people need to be with me.
Oh, I believe in you.
Oh.
Now I gotta be up early tomorrow.
Boo.
Gross on a Sunday.
Right?
You're telling me.
Who works
I am.
Sundays?
Gross on a Sunday.
Gross.
Didn't anybody tell them that Sunday's a day of rest?
You're calling.
Go over here.
God damn it.
I'm
Oh,
Decisions have been made for us.
I think we're safe.
Let's see. Oh.
Oh.
That's right.
He's close.
Well, at least we all got hurt together.
Don't trust me.
Right.
Okay, what is this?
Gonna be right
half,
here.
Half the arena? Half the arena? I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's 3/4 the arena.
I will learn the lyrics to this song.
Pretty sure it's in Latin.
Well, yeah.
That's okay. You can learn
I-
Latin for a song.
Yeah, I mean, I know plenty of
All right.
songs in Latin.
Split it. 3 people with me.
Yep. Okay, I'm going to hug the very back of the arena for everybody's knowledge. Okay, I'm going to the back. I'm going to the back.
I'm gonna be in front, so I'll be closest to him.
Nice.
That was clocks.
Got Julius.
No!
I got Julius. Didn't happen.
My brain is like dead right
No worries.
For some reason, my mind still thinks, like, oh yeah, we can easily farm these, but they still take brain power to do.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I'll wait for
Yeah. It's been a minute since I've played, so I'm kind of like getting back into the swing of things.
Say right here.
How are you?
I'm gonna stand.
I think this is where it's going to be. I'm going to take a gamble. I'm gonna risk my own personal safety.
You should be safe, Shaden. Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna just hit
Okay.
God, I hate these. Okay.
Oh, it's this one over here, I think.
Did we get
Sorry,
it?
I'm trying to do geometry fast, and I haven't done this fight in forever.
No worries.
Stop. Oh.
Ow.
I only got hit by 1. Woo!
Nico, you shall not die.
You should say you shall not stay dead.
I'm just gonna have to target these things. AoE is not working. Oh, they're like, what's it called? They're like,
There he is.
samurai. They blow up.
Oh.
No? Oh. They're just one.
Yeah.
Will they?
Allow me to show you real play.
Don't play main too hot.
Drop it like a top, drop it like a top. Everybody get the groove. Drop it like a top.
I am one with the flame. Look now on my essence made pure.
He wants us to look upon his essence, guys.
Ew. He just DM'd me with his essence.
Destruction incarnate.
Hey, at least yeah.
Oh shit.
Ah.
Ooh. Damn.
Onyx, I believe in you.
Oh no, not again.
It's
Not
5%.
again.
The hero we don't
5%.
deserve.
You got this.
You got it. You got it. We believe in you.
It's Dawn Trail. You can do this.
If you don't believe in
This is
yourself,
Endwalker.
believe in the
I
people that
guess.
believe in
But
you.
you're Dawn Trail level.
I shall tear you asunder.
Nope.
Oh, so
Yeah.
sad.
Aww.
Brutal.
We got it now. We have 10% buff, I think.
Hell yeah. Got the food. Yeah, I'm eating food again.
We're 5%. I used to be able to do this fight. I actually grinded this whole fight out 100 times in week 1.
I commend you. I would lose my mind.
That's what bothers me about this is like I know the mechanics, but like my mind is like searching for it in the database in my head.
I mean, granted, it's been a couple years.
Actually.
And there's so many of these fights to memorize.
I know.
It's crazy to think about.
I know.
It really is.
After arena?
That should be safe right here. I think.
That's not too fast. It's okay.
Nope, I'm wrong. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I failed you all again.
In Onyx, we trusted.
Okay.
I called it right.
I only looked at like one of the spins, not both spins, and that's what's bothering me.
No, I was looking at both. I was looking at both.
That's right. I know this one is safe right here. I'm safe. I know this one.
I mean, even if you're wrong, that's you still know more than I do, so I'm not complaining.
We saved.
Three, come with me.
I still have practice.
Or four. Or,
Nah.
yeah, okay. Just be careful, D. Be careful, D.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Stack with Nico, stack with Nico. Okay, I'm going to the very back corner.
I'll be up front.
I'm gonna hang out in the back.
Big shot.
Beep, beep, beep.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oof.
Okay, Nico's up.
Oh.
Working on
I hate this game. I'm never playing it ever again.
All resers. Oh, no, wait. One Reser lives. In V we trust.
Nico's online.
We're about to do geometry again.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Thought how over
Working on Nico. Or not.
Hey.
I don't know how I didn't die in that though, because I feel like I was absolutely in multiple of those.
I think it's right here.
Dark flames to me.
Phew.
I was safe. I don't know about.
Okay.
I made it. That was fun.
Okay, so that one. It's gonna be right here.
Question mark, maybe?
I mean, what's another Volt stack, really?
Right?
Right. They're just snacks. All snacks.
I have some things to do.
You do.
Delicious.
Yay.
Happy.
White Mage no flame win.
No flame win. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
It's happened. Nico's making Final Fantasy X references.
I know, right? What a nerd.
We can attack him during this. Just a...
Sunday's the final conclusion, I think.
My lord.
What'd you say?
Since Sunday's the conclusion, I think.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, it depends. As long as you don't get distracted, you're fine. You should be able to.
No one can get distracted.
He'll get distracted.
You
100%.
little faith.
I am one with the flame.
I'm not gonna hang out with any of you guys this time.
Easy.
Far away from you. Yeah. Fucking off.
Look now on my essence.
And so when he does it, it'll do a line and cards or inner cards, and then you immediately have to go to the danger zone. So after it hits, then move to the danger zone.
Destruction incarnate.
Nice.
Son of a bitch.
What the?
I survived.
Got Nico.
Flames rise higher.
Not that it matters. Good job.
When did I clear this?
Probably when I forced you into it last time for Nico.
To be honest, I'm actually really tired. Is there anyone else who'd want to take my spot currently?
No, well, we're open spot anyways. I'm probably just gonna call it if I'm being honest.
What does this Pearl of
'Cause
Flames do?
Mix it, the barding or the
So trophy or weapon?
item house for the house.
Infernal Archfiend Cloak Master Blacksmith something or what is it?
Yeah,
Wall
it's a housing item or a.
Oh.
I'll say though, this
I'll need
flame
on
cloaked
that.
barding looks
Oh.
pretty cool.
Lady Nico, where are you?
Right here.
I have mounts for you.
Yes. I'm coming out of the instance. I'm at the FC house.
Okay, we'll have a mount. Actually, not mounts. Mount. Lost.
Hey.
Yeah,
Did you give them the money yet?
I did.
Boo.
Okay.
I sent it via mail.
Will you send Gideus? Where are you at right now? Actually.
He's
Oh, you're right
also
there.
FC house.
Here, will you
They're
mail this
not-
to Gideus?
They are not my friend.
Oh.
Well, I mean,
Oh,
Rude.
everyone's my friend.
Wow.
We see where they stand now. Yeah.
That was the trophy
Damn,
for
prison
winning.
does things too.
Quick AFK bio.
I don't know when I'll see them, but I'll hopefully remember.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Whee.
But yeah, I'll go ahead and call it because it sounds like everyone's getting sleepy anyways. So Thank you everyone for participating in tomfoolery and shit like that. So,
yeah.
Thanks for being here.
Thanks for hosting.
Yeah, thanks for hosting.
Watch out for the Halloween event next month.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
The Rising. Who's doing the Rising?
Yes.
I need to go do that.
Yeah,
When's it end?
At least start the quest.
The 11th.
The
November what?
11th. What's
It's in Limsa this year.
Next
6th.
The Limsa's next week.
I don't want to do it right now, but if I don't, I'm gonna forget.
I don't want to do it right now, but I'll at least start the quest because I'll probably log in tomorrow to start my relic because I need to do the relic too.
I mean, you could do the Rising event at the start of stream on Sunday.
No, because then if he does that, then it's gonna delay Final Fantasy X. Yeah.
do it?
I love how everybody's running to do the Rising.
You know the worst part is we all were groaning about doing it. That should say something.
I know.
Instead of being excited.
Well, usually it's something cool, like he lets you into the developer room and he teases blue and red mage, or like they give you a fucking phoenix. Like this year, it's just you get a cool Jaja.
Galoo Jaja.
Blue Jaja.
Galoo Jaja.
Galoo Jaja. Ha 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 ha.
What am I doing?
Honestly, I have no desire to start the relic weapon. Like I'm still not even done with the fucking relic weapon from the first one.
I mean, it was kind of a grind. I mean, I don't know. Like casual play, I think it's fine. Like, you know, it's like something that I can do in the background. So, man, I'm gonna be doing dailies and shit anyway. You know, it's kind of how I'm looking at it. Like, am I exactly thrilled that it's like a Realm Reborn relic? No. I mean, that's not really what I wanted, but I think anything is gonna be better than the. I don't know. I didn't do Eureka, so I don't have Stormblood's relic. I've got literally every other relic except for Stormblood's.
Eureka was so
Dude, it was
great.
so fun. Like, I have 3 more demi materia, but like, they're the fucking fates that never spawn. So I need to do them in the overworld, and I just have 0 motivation to fate farm right now.
Yeah.
I know that feel.
You don't
'Cause
have
I'm
any other.
missing-
You don't have any all jobs to level.
I mean, I do, but I don't want to.
Oh yeah. While there's people here, does anyone want to suffer with me and run Scala? Because I need the caster gloves from there for a glamour.
I'm sorry, but no, not for me. I don't do dungeons.
I gotta
Like
go
at
to
all?
bed to finish the Rising. Sorry.
I don't like to do dungeons. I do them if I have to, but like.
Wait, can you not do the Lady Nika? They've got the blue ones. That's some kind of like crafter gear. That's Scala, and you can dye them. The only difference is the main color is blue, not orange.
Are they dyeable?
Yeah.
Then that doesn't fucking matter. What are they called?
Damn, girl.
No.
But it's
Yeah.
like the level. It's like an early level for like the 90s. It's like 92 or 94 or something like that. If I recall correctly. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. I know you guys know what I'm talking about.
I don't.
I know what you're
feigning
talking
ignorance.
about. It is one of the early. Is it one of the early 90s or one of the early?
It's either
those
90s or 80s.
Oh, I
I
love
think
the
it was.
80s.
Hold on, let me go to
90s
the.
person.
Let me go
I'm
to
pretty
the
sure it's
for it.
90s because that was like Endwalker.
Yeah, because it was like
I think
a
you're
light
right.
blue. Let's see.
Is anybody else skipping through the cutscenes and text?
Yes.
Are you
Oh,
really
what?
asking me that? Are you? I'm ahead of you, dude.
I'm rushing through because I want to release. Okay, yeah, it's 84. It's the Sagai skin stuff, so it's level 84.
Sack skin. I'll sack your
Yeah,
skin.
that's what it is.
That's
This
inappropriate.
Wow.
And kind of hot.
There they are.
Yeah.
Thank you. You saved me a fucking headache.
Oh, I do what I can.
Eee.
Sadly, we couldn't see one mount drop
Most,
tonight.
if not, I think there's only like 2 or, I mean, aside from like obviously Dawn Trail stuff, most of the dungeon exclusive sets are now some variation of crafted stuff. Because that's what I've got. I've got like a crafted version of the Troyan gear on my Reaper. Who is this little Makote girl, and why should I care?
Great question.
I don't know. That was like 5 cutscenes ago for me.
I'm about to start skipping. Yoshi P, you're not doing a very good job of making me care about this little Makote girl.
Bro, that's how I felt about a very specific person in this last expansion patch. Like, I felt like, I know they were trying to get me like, oh no, something happened very bad. Like, who the fuck is this person?
Well, okay, here's my thing with Eager Beaver, right? I don't mind being the mentor. Hell, I don't even mind taking a back seat. But like, if we're supposed to be helping her like learn how to, you know, be the best Eager McBeaver they can be, why are we not actively doing that? Why is all the growth happening off screen and we're not having an active role in it?
Why do we just sit there and nod our heads like a fucking bobblehead toy just there for aesthetic?
Yeah.
Because I mean, here's the thing. I personally, if I was training somebody and like, you know, cataclysmic thing was happening and I'm like, oh, you want to be a world player? All right, you're gonna have to deal with this thing on its own, and then I'll step in if it gets like too gnarly. But we didn't really get that.
Yep.
I know they labeled it as like the Warrior Light Summer Vacation, but
it's like
it really wasn't a summer vacation.
Nope. It's like,
the Scions are gonna be against each other. I was like, that was one dungeon for like 5 minutes.
Well, it was a little more than one dungeon technically, but then you find out, oh no, wait, we're all on the same fucking side. It's like, grump.
We all love this game.
Yeah.
I just feel like I need to say that out loud.
Well, that's why we're bitching about it, because we love the game.
So like, it's because we know. It's because we've had the highest of the highs.
Yep. And it's like, okay. It's like the whole point of writing a story is that you learn how to do it the right way on the fucking journey. And they just threw everything out the fucking window.
I should replay Shadowbringers. It's been a minute.
Just do it.
Yeah.
I was trying to wait for the misses, but I might just do it.
Just replay it again.
Again and again and again and again.
I'm popping out for the night. Good night, y'all.
Bye.
Good night.
Night.
Has anybody done the new like Realm Reborn trials? Now that we're over by this lighthouse, it got me thinking of the guy with the shield arms.
Oh,
Kate Westwind. Done that trial since they took it off.
They got rid of that fight in general. That fight, I don't even think that fight exists anymore.
It doesn't. That's what I'm saying. They made it a solo instance.
Is that fun I smell? Not in my MMO.
Oh my god, even this is too many cutscenes. Come on.
Just skip them.
Yeah.
I've never skipped a Rising event. Like, skipped cutscenes of the Rising event before, but this is the first year I was like, I don't care. I'm getting a lot of that. I don't know if it's the amount of time playing this game, or if it's just kind of getting burnt out on it, or if it's just this expansion entirely is sort of.
It's the expansion.
I feel like
the
it's more
writing
than the burnout in the game. Because I mean, like, the formula's been the same, but the formula like worked. So I don't know.
It's like the story itself isn't completely the problem. It's the fucking execution.
Yeah.
I don't know. it just says something where I'm more willing to skip MSQ, but when it comes to the side raid story,
Oh, the raid story's fantastic.
oh, I'm not skipping that shit. I actually will read
It's
that.
so good.
Yeah, the raid story is absolutely fantastic. I'm loving every second of that shit.
I'm actually really excited what the next tier is gonna be.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
curious
I'm
to
excited
go with it. And I mean, honestly, the second half of the expansion, I mean, it was entertaining. Like, I liked that idea and concept. Am I a little like, all right, we can only revisit death so many times? Yeah, but I think it was a different take, at least, you know?
Yeah. My biggest complaint, since Hamburger's not here anywhere, is for 7.1, 7.2, and 7.3, we dealt with the same exact shit every single time. Oh, I'm too afraid to fucking die. I can't accept death because I have had invulnerability this entire time. But we've gone over it like 4 fucking times. Just like, grow the fuck up.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like one of my criticisms that has been a thing since fucking early ARR. It feels like in some patch things they treat you like you're not really as intelligent as you are. Like, oh, like, hey, we don't think you're smart enough to go down this hallway by yourself, so we're gonna have this like hand holding. You have to accept this quest point every 5 seconds to make sure you're going the right direction. Type shit.
Oh, goddamn.
Are you okay?
Yeah, just salty popcorn.
Oof.
Oh, Yoshida finally changed his. he finally changed his avatar.
Oh.
Yep.
Interesting. I don't know if I like it. I've kind of got used to the Wandering Minstrel being Yoshi.
Okay. Where the?
Oh, speaking of someone changing the avatar, so did Lost. Lost has a new profile picture.
Oh.
Oh my.
Where?
I'm looking at the Discord. It's with you with your Elzen's face with the helmet on it.
Oh, I've had it like that just for this server.
Oh, well, I've never noticed it until now because it doesn't look. It looks like you're doing the space shit.
Heroes to a trouble. How we doing tonight?
That was kind of a nothing burger. I mean, I'm glad I did it. So
Welcome
I don't
on in.
miss it, so I don't have to pay $5 for this minion.
I don't know the word
but
necessarily doing anything. I think I came to the
like the biggest reason people are doing
anniversary
this shit. Like,
celebration
I
late.
don't want to
Don't
pay for
forget
that.
to go into your house.
I've done one instance with the free company, and I think they're basically all calling it quits,
I am in my house as we speak,
which is
listening to this awesome music.
a shame.
But I will go back into my house.
Look at that.
That'll be 1 week later.
Free company,
For sale. I might
free
try to
place
snag
to
that.
buy
Give
right
me a
here.
decent-sized house.
Right here. Designated construction? I can't. What do you mean I
Right?
can't enter? It's only 3 million. I have
I need
this.
a medium house, and then I can make it
Available to
pretty.
free companies and private buyers. Selling via lottery. No
Big
current
brain idea.
participants.
I will say that's
Wouldn't
probably the
I?
thing that got.
Why wouldn't I
my
want
wife
one
to
right
play
next to the free
I
company?
showed her your house fee, and she was just like,
I
I'll
live
just see
here.
Dee's house. What is
Free
Dee's house
company's right
like?
up there. That seems like a great idea. For 3 million?
Well, you know,
And this
she's a
is
big
what?
simmer, so.
Large?
It's
Medium?
upper alley then.
It's a small.
I
This
mean,
is a
Shaden,
small.
once she learns the ropes, you can have her be a or
Do smalls usually
king
cost
on
3
your
million?
house, and she can finally update your fucking house.
Doing well, just got Fancy her first villagers. Oh, nice. And a happy gas mount. Good stuff. Now fishing. I like fishing in just about every game. As long as, you know, I have other stuff to do like chat, listen to a YouTube video, do something on the side to kind of keep my brain busy. I find fishing in games really enjoyable. Fishing in real life, maybe not so much. I don't like causing distress to animals. Even if you unhook them and put them back in the water, it's like you kind of like messed with their day I don't know if anybody's ever done studies on fish that have been caught and released, like how they feel after the fact. But I kind of feel like I don't want to do that to animals. My little wants to become a great fisher. And I want to encourage her interests, but that's one that's a little bit hard for me to back. Ooh, look at that. I didn't realize there was just a door to nothing in this wall. That's a Nico over there.
Right now, I'm not feeling attacked, but I'm kind of raising an eyebrow. I'm like, what is this?
In your house, judging your shit.
Hey, you gotta understand, me and V decorate other people's houses for them. So like, we've thought about
I barely use the house. I'm in my apartment more than my house.
Oh, that's not good.
My point, my point exactly.
It's okay. I'm just gonna buy it.
I found a rod with luck 3 and added mending and unbreaking, so now it will last forever. Nice. Good stuff. Always good to have RNGesus on your side. The chills have come. Akumu, hi and welcome. How's every little thing? Kuma is one of the people that gets all of the alerts. Well, not all of them. Since StreamerBot went to 1.0, there's still more that I can do that I really ought to dedicate a stream just to sitting and doing all of the alerts over again in all of the platforms that StreamerBot 1.0 is capable of supporting and making sure that my bot experience is perfect. I just haven't gotten there. It's already in dark mode, which I love. I've been waiting for dark mode for a long time. The little has lost a front tooth tonight. Ooh, we're not far behind you. Our little, and we say little and tiny for the older and the younger, or the oldest and youngest, I guess. I mean, they're of just two, so I guess older and younger is the proper term. The older of the two, one of her bottom teeth, I didn't think it was bottom teeth first, but I guess everybody's different. One of her bottom teeth is getting wiggly, and I feel like that's the first one to go. So that's exciting. She's lost 2 already, so this one's the 3rd. Ah, nice. I think your little is older than both of ours, though, too, so that would make sense. But I'm excited for that. I'm excited to see, one, how their smile looks with big teeth, because that's always kind of like a big crowning achievement to see when somebody's face is filled with, like, their adult teeth. I especially think, like, girls tend to have less bone structure built into their jaw and like have enough room to fill all their teeth. So sometimes that means the teeth come in kind of crooked or squished together. And I know American dentists are really against that and try for a lot of orthodontics to try to make everything flat and even so that things don't come out jagged. But I feel like that's only an American idea. I'm curious to understand if there's real science behind that, because literally every other country lets crooked teeth happen, and it's just a thing. And I honestly think crooked teeth is cuter than straight teeth, personally. I also just feel like, well, oh, I found Akumu. She's hiding over here. I also feel like very well cultivated faces, teeth, and everything else it gets boring after a while to see somebody who has gone through work and procedures and guards and everything else that makes your face as perfect as possible. That's kind of boring because there's no individuality. There's no, this is how my body decided to make my face. There's just here's the standard that my doctors said I should cohere to. And I find less beauty in perfection than I find beauty in imperfections, personally. Yeah. That's just me. So I'm curious to see, one, how my little and tiny's faces turn out as they get their adult teeth, and two, I'm curious how they grow into their noses. Oz has a unique nose. I have a unique nose. We both are on the larger side of noses. I think our kids are going to have big noses as they go into puberty. Sorry, but y'all are from a big nose family. You're going to have a big nose one way or the other. So I'm kind of curious how their adult noses fill your faces. I'm going to send you a pic. Please don't just... Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm supposed to be in the tree? Oh, you're supposed to be up in... Oh, like on this tree? Interesting. Yeah, you're just chilling on the ground, as far as I can see. If I come up and sit on the tree, do I look like I'm on the ground to you, or am I actually up in the tree? Wonder how that works. Now I feel weird because now I'm not sitting with you. I'm sitting above you. You're in the tree with me? Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad, at least on your screen, it looks like we're hanging out together. Oh, great. One of the front teeth. Awesome. I'm just looking right now. Oh, that's going to be so cool to see that one come in. Especially the top two front teeth. Oh, wait. Here you go. Wait. Oh, you disappeared. You were up here for just a hot second, and then you fell off. There you are. I love seeing the top front two teeth come in. That's such like a face-defining moment, honestly.
It has one of the coolest fucking houses we've seen. Because we go snooping through other people's houses.
Yeah.
Let's see.
V and Nico should remember it, but...
Maybe? I feel like I should. Because I remember the excitement about it. That's all I remember.
Alright. It's this way. It's this house on the top, right here.
Oh, yeah.
This person's just gonna walk in and all these random people are in his house.
Oh, yes, this one. I never know.
Okay, this one's classy.
Well, hold on. You think that's classy? Wait till you go upstairs and downstairs.
She's at her granny's tonight. She FaceTimed me to show it. Oh, nice. Good stuff. I know teeth dropping out don't wait for anyone, so, you know, doesn't necessarily happen when you're all hanging out together. That's cool, though. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for those milestones. When we first had the little, and she was still a baby, the tiny was not even a dream in a twinkle in our eye, as old people say. We brought her over to this like older lady in the neighborhood. She's kind of like a matriarch sort of figure. She knows all the people who walk from school to home and home to school, and all the people who commute to work that aren't driving in a car, i.e. walking, bike, whatever. She was sort of like basically the matriarch of neighborhood. Not that that happens very often, but at least in this little corner of Southern California, she was this person. And so she knew everybody, and she knew us, of course. She got us into Disneyland for cheap, like employee discount, actually maybe free. She could sign in so many people in a year, and did it for one of our birthdays or something like that. And so we were like, you know, out of courteousness and solidarity, we brought our little baby over, the first baby of our family. And she said, I love when they're this age, they're helpless, and everything they need, they get from you. Like their entire existence depends on you. And I couldn't disagree more. I didn't want to say anything to her. I wanted her to just enjoy that moment. Like, oh, I love helpless little babies. But I was like, I was so opposite that. All I want with children is to see them cultivate into independent adults, meet their personalities, get to know their individual identities and whims and dreams and idiocentricities. And I really don't like when they're entirely dependent on somebody else, because while everybody needs that at some point in their life, I'm not shaming that part of development. Every baby needs big support. That's not my favorite part. I don't want to be relied on completely. I don't mind doing it for a baby, but I hope that you are a full-time resource for a baby so that you can eventually see them come into their own, and you would feel a larger sense of pride in seeing a child develop a sense of independence than you would in being 100% of the resources a little baby human needs. I don't know. It icked me out. It icked me out that somebody would say, I like humans when they're entirely dependent on another human being. Doesn't matter what age to me. It just was a weird thought to me. Whereas I personally love seeing humans who are dependent shift away from that to being independent. Their own personality, their own thoughts, their own ideas, able to do stuff on their own. Our kids are at the age where they're unlocking new stuff every day, right? Like, oh my gosh, I can do this on my own. Cool, start doing it on your own then. You know, it's a great feeling. It's empowering for them. It's a sense of pride and encouragement. I love that. I love that. Hello, Jim. Her first tooth came out on the bus going to school. How funny. What about people that shift to be more dependent? I feel like that's a bit of a loss. And I don't mean to say that in a shaming mechanic. Like, if you are independent, fierce and strong and personally defined, you have all your own definitions in your life and you have all your own set rules and everything, and then suddenly what the heck does that mean? Suddenly life happens to you and you become more dependent, usually because of some sort of trauma, injury, mental issue has happened, and you need to rely on people. I don't feel like there's any shame in that. That's human nature. We all develop our own independent, adult, well-developed self, and we grow toward being 100% sustainable in ourselves. But that's not necessarily the only path we take, right? Sometimes maladies happen, tragedy happens, trauma, things happen, and we need to rely on each other. Thank goodness we're at almost, 8 billion people on this planet. You have many opportunities. Many of us do. Some of us do not. Many of us have the opportunities to call upon friends, family, found family, whoever we need to say, hey, I can't do this entirely on my own. I need some help. And you can rely on other people to help you get through a rough spot. Or maybe it's chronic and you need assistance for the rest of your life. There's no shame in that. That's not a loss of pride. That's human nature. Human nature is we are fallible. We are made of meat and electricity, and sometimes that fails. And so we need help to get us through the rest of our lives, maybe all the way to the grave. There's no shame in that. There's only shame if you ask for that, but you could do more. If you're capable of sustaining yourself, but you're like, I could really exploit some other people to just make life easy, that's kind of rude. But yeah, moving towards more dependence is not in itself innately bad. It is part of our journey. It's a part of everybody's journey, especially as we go into old age and senescence. We need to be able to rely on other people. That's just the nature of humankind. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. My mom just had to put my grandma into assisted living after decades of living by herself. It happens. And honestly, that's probably a smarter decision than trying to take on the burden of taking care of your grandma, you know, as a non-trained, non-resourced person. I know a lot of people feel like they're the elders of the family. They deserve family taking care of family. We should, you know, bring them into our house and support them here as best as our resources can provide. That's not always the best option. You don't necessarily have the training, the infrastructure, the resources, all the background and funding that you need to be able to take care of older family members. Sometimes some sort of institution, assisted living, some function that has been set in place to take care of elderly is a better option than what you could possibly do in-house. You might feel like you have the love and connection, but unless you've studied gerontology, the study of, you know, old people and senescence, you might not be the best resource. You might think you are, but that might be pride talking. It's just part of life, but she's already come down with COVID after less than 5 months. Oof. You mean in the facility or what? COVID, unfortunately, I think is going to be a way of life for us going forward. It is out there in the human population, and we also don't have generation after generation of developed immunity, right? Some groups of people, some genetic backgrounds are naturally predisposed to surviving certain big infectious diseases. Not everyone has survivability for every infectious disease. And because COVID is new, for those of you that that believe it's just like some sort of flu or have been calling it China flu, the reason why it's called a novovirus is because it's new to humankind. Therefore, the immunity has not been widespread across large swaths of humanity. Are there people with some immunity to COVID? Yeah, there are. Lucky for them. But it's not as widespread as like immunity to malaria, immunity to smallpox. Those are much older diseases with much larger immune propagation in a community, in a genetic background. COVID or SARS-CoV-2 is so new that if you're immune to it, it's just luck. It's absolute luck. Most of us are not, because it's brand new in the human community. So it's brutal, but it's gonna happen. It's gonna keep spreading around and around, and possibly offing people in its wake. Lack of shame present and accounted for. We need I assume you mean senescence? Anti-senescence? Honestly, that would be ingenious. I know some people purport certain types of what they call neurotropic. Is that the right word? Right term? Neurotropic supplements and consumables that are supposed to help the brain fight senescence. Honestly, senescence is a telomere issue with our genes. And until we stop the oxidation of the body, the telomeric end of our genetic lives as we age and continue to replicate our DNA with new cells, I don't know where we start to fight that fight, but I don't think we are also trying to win that particular war. There's so many other things that are like higher priority. I think people living with chronic illness, chronic pain, is probably the number one thing that we should probably try to solve for. Either like big sources of fatality in our culture, or every culture, and chronic pain. Because if people are gone entirely, we can't fix them, right? And if people are in chronic pain, they are alive and living and being in society, but they're no longer contributing, and they're no longer happy, and they're no longer complete in their lives. So that's a big problem, a big problem. We solve for those, and then we start to solve for things like our longevity at some point. Yeah. I lost where we last were. They had an outbreak. Oh, yeah. But just we managed to keep her COVID-free for 5 years and 5 months in that place, and she already got it. I mean, that's how a lot of facilities are. It's really hard to keep infectious diseases from spreading when you're in sort of an endemic community like that. AS will require nanobots, most likely. Yeah, most likely. When we get to the place where we're able to use nanobots to fix things, I think we will solve for most of human diseases. But the idea that nanobots can cure things is a long ways off in technology still. Repair DNA. Yeah. Rich people are spending fortunes on it. I'm sure they are, because they don't care about the other stuff so much. They just want to fix things for themselves. No one gives a shit about the environment anymore. Well, that's true and not true. I feel like we still have a lot of regulations as far as ecology goes, and more places around the world that are not the US and China do care about preserving the future of the planet, because if the entire planet goes to shit, you can't worry about things like GDP and infrastructure and Gini index and all these sort of things. You really do need a planet first and foremost. So some countries do see that hierarchy of operations, but the US isn't one of those by and large. Live forever, move to orbit, maybe, perhaps. Let me pop back into Discord and see if I've been missing anything important.
And I think what started all of this actually was before that. I was bullying Nico nonstop to fucking redo his house.
Oh, like you're trying to do to me?
His was way worse because Nico didn't have anything in it, and it was bare. And I was like, Nico, do your house.
Whistles very, very innocently.
I was ready to pay someone like 20 to 25 mil to do it for me, and I couldn't find anybody to do it. So I was like, fuck it, just do it myself.
And it turned out great.
Whistles very, very innocently.
Private.
V, guess what candle's burning right now?
Oh, which one?
Pumpkin pecan waffles.
What's a cum waffle?
I said pumpkin. Nice try.
Yikes. I think he heard what he wanted to hear.
Oh, I know. I know he did.
Okay.
Kara, hi and welcome.
You could look at my FC room if you want, Shaden.
Say what?
You could look at my FC room. It's kind of what I did with my original house, but on a bigger scale. I need a medium.
I was watching the market like a hawk for the longest time. I'm just like, I can't do it. I can't.
Yeah.
You've got full permissions.
Akuma, what is this crown on your head? Why do you have such a regal little hat? What's your backstory? I like the outfit, but I especially like the crown thing. It looks like you're some sort of queen or princess. We're probably gonna head over to My Friendly Neighborhood. I feel like the festivities have happened after I joined Final Fantasy XIV, which is unfortunate, but it's kind of the nature of, you know, some things I can't help but start a little bit later than everybody else. The 7th anniversary festivities started at 9 p.m. Eastern, and I cannot join at that time for reasons. So I think I missed the rewards or awards ceremony and everything else, and some of the preliminary. Everybody was coming together to group up to run a bunch of stuff. So it seems like things are winding down. Everybody's just kind of just chatty. So I'll probably hop over and do some gaming. Let me say goodbye to everybody and wish them a good night.
Yeah. Where do we go for that again? To the
So
state
you go to
settings?
outfit, and then I think estate settings.
I just need to get fish.
I'm gonna bounce out for the night. Have a good night, everybody. Happy
All right.
7th.
Happy.
Yeah.
Love your faces.
See you later.
Bye 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 bye.
Hold on.
Okay. That was a lot of buys. Okay. Let's switch scenes. We are going to bounce out of this game and bounce into my friendly neighborhood. Hopefully everything smoothly transfers on over. How's your night? How's your weekend so far? Oh, everybody's logging. I said goodnight and now everybody's logging off. Oh, I feel bad. You ever feel like you're, you're taking like a stick of gum and you start to pull on that red little piece of tape that unwraps the top and unravels everything? Do you ever feel like you're the unraveler of events? I absolutely feel like in some cases, like tonight, when I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to say goodnight to everybody. And then like literally everybody starts to log out. I feel bad. I feel like I'm the inciting incident. Like, oh, D's leaving? Oh, I should leave too. Oh, yeah, it's late. Oh, I need to get some sleep. I don't want to be the person to like be the reason why everyone is ending. Calling it out. Calling it a night. Man, I cannot talk tonight. Yeah. It already looks like a certain platform has ended for the night. I'll just close that particular window. That happens. This happens. Okay. You are going away for the evening. Let's go full screen, perhaps. It's okay, I'm a bit tired. Me too. Honestly, me too. When we were putting the littles to bed, I was already kind of passing out. I might have slept a little bit while they were doing their bedtime routine. Our bedtime routine now is a little bit of science. They're less interested in like bedtime stories and more interested in learning about science because they want to be like the Marvel heroes. And here's my favorite thing about modern Marvel superheroes. A great majority of them are either athletically proficient or scientifically proficient. And so that has not been missed by the little and the tiny. They both want to be scientifically proficient and athletically proficient. So they're in an acrobatics class at a dance academy, and they're also studying science almost every night as part of our bedtime routine. It's weird, but it's cool. You know, STEM kids, STEM and acrobatic kids is pretty good, especially because we have two girls. As I understand it, acrobatics, gymnastics, martial arts, anything that involves impact on the bones, when a tiny body starts to generate impact sports on the muscles or on the muscles, the muscles are important too, but on the bones that receive impact, whether hits or jumps or landings or, you know, tumbles, whatever it happens to be, they generate more density. They bones are of the sort that as long as you're not giving them so much stress that they break, the more stress you give bones, shy of breaking, they develop thicker, stronger. More of your body says, oh, hey, these bones are receiving stress. We need to put more resources in that direction. And so your body does. And so with thicker, stronger, more dense bones, especially in girls, they become women and they either have kids or don't. And then they become older. Your chances of osteoporosis, which is much higher in women than it is in men. Well, hello. They reduce they reduce significantly as long as your bone density has increased in healthy ways, not in deleterious ways. You're not overstressing the body. Having that kind of impact exercise means stronger, thicker bones, and especially if you have kids, because that's a very deleterious experience, right? You pass a lot of your resources to your child in utero, and so that can be very deleterious, deleting of your resources. Not deleting, they're not going to the ether, they're going to a child. And so having that background can be really advantageous. And yeah, Kit makes a great point, which is joints can be very sensitive. Your menisci, your cartilage and your tendons and everything, those are not the same as your bones, and they can take stress in a different way. The more stress you put on your soft tissues, that doesn't necessarily mean they get stronger. That's a bone thing and not necessarily a soft tissue or connective tissue thing. So you do need to be careful. Yeah. TV time for me in the other half if we don't decide to sleep early. If you do either, I hope you have a great rest of your night. Don't just drop reading if you think they have issues with reading. Don't drop reading? Oh, no, they're doing great with reading. So yeah, let me specify like the nighttime routine sort of thing. The littles we do science as like, okay, first off, it's bedtime, right? Bedtime, our alarms go off. I have an alarm set for like, oh, hey, let's stop whatever we're doing, drop everything. It's time to get ready for bed. First thing they do is floss and then brush their teeth, right? And we're a floss family. Yeah, we are, because, obvious reasons. Floss, then brush. And then when everybody's done brushing their teeth, then it's time for science. So we do science. And then we break off. We break off as in Oz takes one kid, I take the other kid, and every other night we rotate. So each kid gets one parent's full attention for the rest of the night until they go to sleep. And we switch out. So the little doesn't get tired of Oz. The tiny doesn't get tired of me. We flip-flop, flip-flop, flip-flop. Even if they're upset and they're like, oh, I really want mama. It's like, well, you'll get her tomorrow. Not a big deal. And they deal with that part. They understand the cadence of the family. Once we break away, we then grind other skills until nighttime. Sometimes it's a little bit rough because they're tired and they're unfocused and they just would rather watch like goofy videos or something, or just be silly or get all of their last wiles out. But we honestly use the time right before they sleep to drill things. And I think it's good because you get a little bit of drilling in your head and then you pass out, you sleep, and some of that gets transferred into your long-term memory or into your overall schema of the world. And it's at that time that we drill reading, mathematics, and translation. And I know that third one's a little bit weird, but for reading, the little right now is reading at like a 4th grade level, and she's in 1st grade, which is fantastic. The tiny right now, she's in kindergarten. She's still learning like the sounds of the alphabet. She's right where she needs to be. Obviously, she's not like advanced or gifted in that particular regard, but that's fine. She's doing great. She's learning all the alphabet sounds. She's not behind, but she's not advanced. The little bit advanced when it comes to reading. Then with math, I feel like they're both not advanced or gifted. They're kind of right where they need to be. They know how to count. They know how to add. They know how to subtract at their levels, at their appropriate levels for 1st grade and kindergarten. And they're doing the thing. And when we drill them on that kind of stuff, they struggle here and there. They kind of understand the concepts of multiplication and division, but we're not drilling those because those aren't concepts that are right for their grade. We're just explaining them to prep them for future grades. And then translation, that's one that's a little bit different than what most families do. But we want them to be able to not just speak fluent Mandarin and not just speak fluent English, but to be able to translate back and forth between the two sentence structures, and especially get the word order right. That's the hardest part because they know the words innately, but what they don't know innately is how to keep the sentence structures separate. And so they do say some things kind of funny, but and when they were little it was cute, but now we're sort of like hammering in like, hey, yeah, every language has a different word order and you need to be mindful of that. So like they'll ask my sister who lives not too far from us, sometimes they'll ask her to join in and do a game together, play at a park or whatever, or a board game together. And what I will hear, instead of "can you play with me," which would be a very English formatted sentence, I hear, especially with the tiny, "can you with me play?" which is the Mandarin appropriate word order. It's not the English appropriate word order. You can hear that sentence, "can you with me play?" and everybody who speaks English understands what that sentence means. It might be non-standard English, but you know what it means. And so we've let it slide for a little while, but now we're sort of really focusing on that. And especially with the little who is reading at such a high level, it's like, okay, really get your translation gears well oiled now. Now really pay attention. Where does time sit in a sentence? I read this book yesterday. Where does yesterday sit? Why is it at the end of the sentence? Could you say, yesterday I read this book? Turns out in English, you could do that. You can put it at the end of the sentence. You can put it at the beginning of the sentence. I yesterday read this book. That would be a little bit weird, right? That one's a little bit off. But in Mandarin, that's the word order that probably makes the most sense. 我昨天看了这本书. I yesterday read this book would make more sense in Mandarin. So we're working on that kind of stuff too. So translation, mathematics, and reading after the science stuff. Before bed. Even on nights where we don't have school. Like Fridays and Saturdays, they're free nights. They don't have to wake up early the next morning. And yet we still drill them. We still train them. We're still schooling every single day. You know what I mean? I was in gymnastics and dance and cheer from about 6 years. You could do cheer at 6 years old? What does that look like? I'm curious. I didn't know you could start cheer before there was like a sports team to cheer for. Although that's not entirely true. I thought that when I was growing up. However, we were at the local park just earlier this week, and I saw a group of, I want to say like 5 girls, and they probably ranged in age from maybe Fancy Face. Oh, snap. Hi and welcome. Thank you so much for joining my family of fledglings. I will wait until you are live, and I need to follow you. I don't think I'm actually actively following you. I apologize. That's on me. We need to trade follows. Follow for follow. Everybody welcome Fancy. For those of you that don't know who Fancy is Crims. You all know who Crims is. If you've been watching my streams, you know who Crims is. Obviously, long-standing friend of Nico's, and then I stole him, and we became good friends. And Fancy is his better half, and we love both of them. They've endeared us immediately, just like immediately tribal, comfortable, friendly, warm and engaging, and very like strongly connective, like actively connective in our lives, which at our age, a lot of adults kind of just like wait for the other person to text first, and these are text first people, which is excruciatingly rare. And so I appreciate just their whole family, like everything about them that we've learned so far, we've really appreciated. So yeah, thank you for being here. I appreciate the whole impact your entire family has had on ours so far. But yeah, so we saw these kids at the park, and they were probably, I'm gonna say, ranging from 8 to 10. a narrow range of age, but also like, you know, diverse and obviously from different backgrounds. And they were doing like cheer routines together. And I was like, what sports events are you guys doing cheer for? Probably nothing, but they knew how to do like cheerleader sort of stuff. Like even hoisting each other up and putting each other up on shoulders and arms held high and everything. It was really cool. And they were just doing that like around the park. So yeah, I guess I do know that happens now. Oh, cheering for Little League? Interesting. That's I did not know that was a thing. We loves the fancy face. We do. A lot of it is learning to remember cheers and arm movements. I think just memorization, I think, is good for children. There are so many things that have shifted from rote memorization in little kids to figuring out the concepts behind something, i.e., when you're talking about multiplication or counting or whatever it happens to be, like the different weird rules for English, how to spell words. A lot of this kind of stuff has come to sort of a new mechanic of let's look at different ways to reason the answer. How many different methodologies can we use to get to the answer? Which honestly, realistically, I know a lot of older parents were upset at this shift because they're like, oh, why shouldn't we just rote memorize it? Why are our kids doing all this weird, what was the new Common Core, I think was that the right term? There was this Common Core shit. Like it's so bad. Like I don't understand anything their kids are learning. Why can't we just like tell them this is the answer and have them memorize it? We're in a world where we can look up everything in a matter of seconds. You pull out your phone, you have the answer. And when you're in a job as an engineer, as a mathematician, as a statistician, as a business analyst, which I am, you don't memorize things. You look things up. We already have the answers to all the problems. You do not resolve solutions with rote memorization. You just don't. So old people that think kids need to rote memorize, you guys are wrong, flat wrong. However, rote memorization a little bit is okay. Oh shit. See some of you on the other side of Twitch heads. Some rote memorization is okay. And kids are great at rote memorization. So in some cases, I do think it's important and helpful that they do that they do remembering of things. And I think especially with like dance, cheer, and that kind of stuff, having routines, having patterns that they memorize, recite, and repeat, even just like singing song lyrics and doing that over and over again, like memorize their favorite song, know all the words, and sing it together and make up their own little silly dances to it. That kind of stuff is impactful, and kids like rote memorization of certain things. I don't think there's anything wrong with doing that for funsies and for the intellectual practice of memorization, of using your memory. Memory is a good thing, and practicing memorizing things is a good thing. I just also agree that Common Core and the ability to shift from rote memorization of math and English skills to learning how to conceptualize the problem and what methodologies might solve the problem is far superior. Far superior. We do not need rote memorization kids. Rote memorization kids, especially in academia, is how you perpetuate the biggest crimes of capitalism. And I love capitalism. Don't get me wrong. I'm not an anti-capitalist. I'm a pro-capitalist shill. But I don't think that the world needs more exploitable sheep. We don't need a bunch of kids growing up into rote memorized roles. Well, this is the template. This is the MLA standard. This is the mathematical formula that I learned in school. This is the sec ops that I learned. And anything new, I'm not going to learn, or I'm not going to intuit, or if it bucks against my current, my patterns and paradigms that I learned in school, I don't know how to resolve that. We need kids that can resolve things on their own, that can critically think on their own, and refuse, or at least criticize existing systems and see, are they the best out there, or is there something better? If you take a critical eye to existing systems and it turns out there isn't better, you've still done yourself a good service. If you never question and you just say, wow, my job sucks, it just sucks, because you haven't found an optimal way or a better way to address things because you don't even know how, your schooling has failed you. So I don't think rote memorization for kids is good. I think some is fun and it scratches an itch, and especially for like dance and cheer and that sort of stuff, it's important. It fills something in children to do rote memorization. Just don't teach them that that's the way the world works, because literally no job is built on rote memorization any longer. It just isn't. We look up that stuff. We don't memorize things anymore. I definitely have more joint issues. I can't believe I did it again. I read only half of a comment and then stopped. Gymnastics and dance and cheer from 6 to 16. I definitely have more joint issues sooner than expected. I wonder if, based on your history, if there are things that we've learned from you and other people who have worked on a lot of fiercely physical activities growing up, especially in your formative years, if there are things that we have learned since then, strength exercises, stretches, whatever it happens to be, that encourages joint, what's the word I'm looking for? Joint longevity as opposed to degeneration because of what you were involved in. Yeah. She's my Minecraft buddy. Of course. You guys are my family? Same. We absolutely feel the same. Kit, what did you make fly? What is that thing? It's a you emote. Aw, I love it. Thank you, you were too sweet. Couldn't go to bed, but we're going to need to talk sometime about a collab on Minecraft. Yes, because you and I are building in the same space, and I started to clear a space, and then I got busy with life. But I really do want to build in that area, and I want to be contributive to a beautiful cherry tree grove area. I love where we've started. That's why I picked that area to build my own house. And yeah, we should talk. I'm sure we definitely have learned better. Yeah. Well, this is a good time for me to glean that sort of knowledge, because this is right at the age where me figuring out what our littles need to do so that they don't have worse issues later on in their life. This is critical. Also, because this happened to my oldest sister and me, our kids need to really understand that our genetic heritage, especially having such strong Finnish genetics, our kids have a high propensity, at least in my family. I don't know if this is true for all Finns, but my Finnish heritage, high propensity toward bad vascular health, especially in the legs, like elephantitis, varicose veins, thrombosis, deep vein thrombosis, that's blood clots and stuff like that. And a lot of that comes from high impact on the legs, like jumping and running, and especially running and stopping, like what you might see in basketball or tennis. That kind of like run, stop, run the other way, stop, that kind of stuff creates immense vascular trauma on our weaker than other human beings' veins, and can cause some really bad problems. Everybody in my family with Finnish heritage has this issue, and some of us have had to have surgery, myself included, to try to correct the bad vein health that we've had. And some of it possibly exacerbated, especially in my case, from high impact exercise. I was in cross country and track, and I think that awoke something within me and might have helped cause my blood clot in my femoral vein that had to be ablated with a laser. I know that's a lot of words, but you can Google all those words. Yeah. And so I really don't want those to happen to my kids, right? I want them to have thicker, stronger bones. That's a great thing. But I don't want that to happen at risk of their joint health or at risk of their vascular health, for sure. Definitely learning to listen to the aches and pains, what hurts and why, how to prevent further pain. Yeah, all of that is very important. I agree. Let's load a game. It's so weird that we still have this one save slot. Should I delete this? I don't think I have the option to. The game it saves the very beginning, 000000 time. So I don't know why you would want to save right here and then leave it, but I also don't have a way to delete this, so that's kind of weird. But we're in the garden, and this is where we're going to continue on with our gameplay. My 17-year-old daughter fell about a year ago and came down hard on her knee. Oof, directly on tile. Oh, that sounds awful. It clicks and pops now? Oh, no. At 17. Hurts and gives out on her for no reason. I hope that there's something that can be done. Some sort... Like, knees are so sensitive. It's one of those places on the body where you really hope if anything goes wrong that you can fix it. That you can say, all right, what do we do to strengthen or what's the word I'm looking for? Like build up the infrastructure around the outside of the damaged area. One injury can be a big deal. The body talks to us. We don't listen a lot. That's true. That's true. And I think a lot of us are inclined to, out of pride or shame or whatever, say that we're not as hurt as we actually are. To say, don't worry about me. I don't want anybody to divert resources or promote attention to me. I don't want to be called out. I don't want eyes on me. I feel like we can sort of withstand a certain amount of pain and trauma if other people aren't paying attention. And the more eyes on us, the more likely we are to feel emotionally large about the situation and want to like cry or just feel a certain way when something bad has happened. You know, it's like when you're a little kid and you fall and then you look at your parents, and if they go, oh, that was a big fall, you just get up and you keep going. And that's fine. But if you look at your parents and like, oh, come here. Oh my gosh, that looks like it really hurt. Then you start to cry. Like they feed into how badly hurt you were. And if their reaction is big, your reaction is big, then it's like okay to cry big. Although I also believe that repressing those emotions is really bad too. We're really trying to teach the little that, because we've never been a household that says, don't cry. You know, oh, you're a big girl, you shouldn't cry about this. We've always said, adults cry, I cry, you know. There are many reasons why we should all cry, and crying is good, and crying helps us get through things, and crying is its own way of mending, just like making a scab. You know, your platelets come out and make a scab. Your crying comes out, and that helps in its own sort of way. It's its own sort of like platelet action. Kids need to know this, because I feel sometimes they generate their own sense of pride, even if we don't encourage it. And the little is that way. She's getting very prideful. And so we're trying to push like, hey, we cry, you should cry. Crying is fine. If you feel like you might want to cry, see if you can just let it out. You know, even if you feel kind of ashamed or weird about it, try to let go and see if it comes out. And if it does, I think you'll probably feel better. I think it might be helpful. Our generation was fed the gimmicks that pain meant progress. Oh yeah, pain is weakness leaving the body. I remember hearing that one. Or just do it. Yeah, I've definitely heard those. Those are so toxic. our bodies aren't really made to just like continue to have pain. Now, complacency, I feel, is bad. If we live a too comfortable lifestyle, i.e., the temperature is always right, the food is always tasty, the amount of effort and sweat and endurance that we go through in our day-to-day is minimum. We just chill. We're always comfortable. We're always eating tasty food. If anything becomes too much hard work or we start to breathe heavy or sweat, we're done. You just quit. You just say, oh, I can't lift this, or I can't move this, or my body's not made for this. You will atrophy and you will acclimate to your high standards for yourself, and it will be very hard for you to do anything adverse. I think adversity is good, but pain is not the same thing as adversity. If you believe that adversity is a challenge and it makes you stronger, which I do think that's true, and then you take that to the level of pain, you could be introducing irreparable damage as a result. That's where you're being dumb, I think. Being in the autism spectrum, her pain scale is different. Interesting. Worse? Better? I found a handy amended pain scale to help her categorize where her pain is at. Yeah, I'm curious to know. I don't know a whole heck of a lot of the spectrum, so I'd be curious if... My suspicion is that they would experience pain lesser. Like, they could adopt more pain, which could be very dangerous. Oh god, I didn't expect this to be a whole loading screen to get to the other... Okay, so we have a map. We have a map now. We are now on the other side of the safe room. We've just saved. We're doing okay. What's the gold icon? Heart is for healing. Tool is for a place to hold your stuff. Is the gold a save? Also, we can now open a door there, which will let us get out to the main area faster, but I'm not sure why. Oh, cutscene. Why are we doing a cutscene? Yeah, that's where we need to go. That place up there.
Gordon, where are you going?
Ricky.
Where do you think?
Hi, Ricky.
What's the matter with you? Don't you want to be our friend? You have a funny way of making friends. I'm lucky I haven't been hugged to death or eaten.
Right.
Okay, I admit we're not at the top of our game, but you can't throw us out just because we've made a few mistakes.
I'm just doing my job.
Uh-huh, sure. I take it blasting your way through hordes of allegedly psychopathic puppets is a normal day at work for you, hmm?
Yes.
Seriously, Gordon, who hurt you?
Wow.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No? So you were just born a bully? I'm not a bully.
Rude.
Surprised you're not a detective. They're always bashing down doors and brandishing guns. Or maybe a GI. Give you a chance to rampage through some small defenseless...
Don't say that, Ricky.
Say what?
Don't talk about the war.
Oh.
Why not?
Right, he was a veteran.
Seems like exactly the sort of place you got.
Oh. He wasn't even loaded. He didn't even have his gun loaded, but I guess it scared Ricky away. Wow, they're at odds with each other. I'm surprised Ricky's like trying to defend all of the puppets, because honestly, I really have tried not to fight or shoot like any puppets I could. I've been so pacifist this round, but there are so many that come at you or make an entire room dangerous. And so what do? You can't just like slink your way past some rooms. Some rooms are aggro no matter what. You got to do something about it. Well, it was great chatting with you. Is there anybody to fight? What makes me a little bit nervous about this level is there have been no enemies so far. And so I'm just so used to the highly populated areas, especially the last level had so many puppets. Can we unlock this from the side? Okay, cool. Can we open it? Great. Okay, great. Oh, so this is all connective. There's no leaving one area and loading another. Did I ever walk through all of this? I guess I must have. walk through the whole of it. This really isn't much of a maze. It's just sort of like a place to walk through. There's Rookie. Yeah, almost makes me more nervous to have no enemies than to have a level full of... who is this? He's got a hammer. He's ready to... Is Ray. Is this the guy that lives in the big tubes or pipes? The big pipes? He comes out and tries to bash you. Hi. You are horns. So we're in a big, what, like fort? It's like an old kid fort. There's so many little bits of detritus that I feel like look like they're interactive, but they're just not. Anything in here around the corner? More horns. It's very dark. I don't have the flashlight. I guess that's it. That's all there is in this area. So that's like half the level. Oh, there's like a red door right there. Up some stairs. Did we not? Oh, here. Can we unlock this? It's locked. What do we... I don't see how you would get to the other side of this. Unless there was something connecting to the fort. But there's not. It's isolated, right? So... I don't know if leaving this area is the right thing to do, if we should try to find a way up and around that. Anytime you see a locked door, if there is an obvious way around it, you do that, but this one doesn't seem like... We might find it later on. Might find it later on. Maybe there's like an underground area here. Okay, well, let's continue on. Oh, paint scale. Great, thank you. It's a Crims! The other half. Thank you for finding that. Let's take a look. Is this gonna open on the right thing? Can I bring this over? Yeah, I can. Right on stream. Mankoski pain scale. Numerical scale ranging from 0 to 10. 0 indicates no pain. 10 represents pain so severe that an individual loses consciousness. This sounds correct. So, where is the part that relates to people on the spectrum? Can we search spectrum or autism? Nothing. I know about the scale. I'm just curious how it relates to somebody on the spectrum, if it's if they feel pain more severely or if things are more numb for them. I watched someone play this a while ago, but I don't remember this. Maybe it was a beta build. I first looked at this game when it was in beta, and it, honestly, like the little bits that I saw. Oh shit! What was that? That's a doge. I knew we were gonna fight doges in this level, but we haven't fought like anything, and so I felt like maybe. Wait, why am I at 0? Okay, that's loaded. This is loaded. I think we're gonna need a shotgun for these things. This is just gonna be like we're gonna fight things that are fast, and that's the whole gimmick for this level. But we've fought like nothing so far. Whole beginning of the area. Yeah, it looked, when I first saw the game in its beta build or whatever, it just looked like a Doom shooter, but like you shot silly weapons at silly enemies. Basically, you know, Jim Henson puppets kind of thing, Muppets, whatever. And I was like, oh, that's kind of creepy and fun, and that could be its own interesting thing. The game turned out to be a lot more nuanced. It's way more like Resident Evil with like puzzles and inventory management and like backtracking and stuff like that. Like it's way more complex than I expected it to be, and I really like that. It's a lot cooler than I had hoped. She's very high pain tolerance. Okay, that was my suspicion. Yeah. There's a description more detailed of each level. 3 is annoying enough to be distracting. Mild painkillers are effective. Okay. I think that's where Oz is with her back, because she has some pretty bad scoliosis. It's not so bad that it hurts, but it's like always there. And some mild painkillers or massaging strategies work, but you'd have to like do them like every day forever, sort of thing. 6 can't be ignored for any length of time, but you can still go to work and participate in social activities. Stronger painkillers, codeine, acetaminophen, hydrocodone, reduce pain for 3 to 4 hours. Oof. That sounds rough. Getting to that level sounds really harsh. So this is detour this way, but this looks like a dead end. I'm keeping the shotgun out, though. Oh, hello. Oh, oh, we need a battery. Otherwise, this won't turn on. So, yeah, I didn't see this in the article. Where does your teenager, like, how do these pain levels, do you believe, shift? Like, is a 3 really sort of a 1 for them, and a 6 is kind of like more like a 3? Is that like a modifier to everything, like a minus? Don't know the chat context, but painkillers do nothing for me. Not even the high-end stuff. Oof. Brutal. You're kind of on the young side to have that level of chronic pain, I would imagine. She can't tell you a number between 1 and 10 without breaking it down the way this one does. Without breaking it down? Without... I'm not sure I understand. So, like, I mean, that kind of makes sense. Like, you would want to... You'd want these, like, rich definitions of the numbers in order to explain what you're feeling, right? Am I imagining this correctly? Oh, shit. I forgot. You tab out and tab back in, and you can just, like, waste ammo if you're not careful. I'm afraid that I come around this corner and this doge is going to come right at me. Because it was right in this room somewhere. There's stage 5. There's an elevator down. That's dangerous. Oh, you know what? I bet we need a battery to do that. Yeah, there's no power. So we need to find a battery. Then this will connect up to the sewers. And then we sort of have like a more cohesive, connective experience. Right, she needs the definition. Okay, is that the difference then, do you think? It's not necessarily like a... The scales are so off so much as the numbers themselves aren't enough. You need the full English definition. Okay, we're loading into a new area. I feel like they were going to fight here. This feels too open. This feels way too open. There's a weird pit in the middle. And we saw a doge running around. And I'm kind of nervous now that we're going to be, like, assaulted. Plus, do you see that? You see that? There are dog houses over there. That makes me nervous. Doctor tells her, rated on a scale of 1 to 10, she looks at her like, I need to read the chart first. That, I understand that. Honestly, like, even without being on the spectrum, just like the numbers by themselves don't necessarily relate very well. Even if you've been told all the definitions, it still might just be more handy to say the definition of what, like the full English prose of a certain number than to try to, oh, we still don't have the diamond key. Or sorry, we have the triangle key, right? Than to try to just reduce things down to a number. That can be kind of too complex. I guess I should clarify that my pain isn't necessarily bad, just for whatever reason medications don't do what they should with me. Gotcha. Well, so medications are, as I understand it, they're like an omega inhibitor. Correct me if I'm wrong, because this is old knowledge and I haven't like done new research to fix the awful garbage that I've learned growing up. But as I recall from the last I learned, painkillers sort of like block omegas or block prostaglandins that do like inflammation and pain, but they also block like your regenerative or restorative omegas as well. And so that's why a lot of doctors will say, you know, try to take the bare minimum painkillers as you can, because you won't heal as fast if you keep staying on painkillers. Although painkillers can also get you to a place where you sleep. Like if you need sleep to restore, but you can't sleep because you're in pain, so you take like a short form painkiller, like it only lasts for 4 hours, and then in 2 hours you fall asleep, then you're only asleep with painkillers in your system for another 2 hours. And then if you sleep for 8 hours, then you got 6 hours of no painkillers, but you're already asleep and your body's doing its restorative things without meds going through your system, something like that. But if your pain is such that it's not the omegas that are like causing the pain or restoration, but something else, like a nerve issue or neurological or whatever, then yeah, maybe. Or dietary fibromyalgia. I've heard a few people claim that maybe there's a dietary impetus behind it. Maybe something like that. What is this? This looks like a place where doges come out. Look at that. That's a creepy doge face. And this is a doge-sized door. And I don't like that it's there, because it looks like if you killed one, another one could respawn from that door. I super don't like that. I really don't like that. Like I have a medication resistance. I'm not sure it's necessarily that so much as maybe that the reason why you have pain comes from something that the medication is not addressing, right? Medication targets specific reasons why we have pains, or, you know, tries to hit things at the source. So if your source is different than what the medication is trying to resolve, then obviously you're not going to have relief from the thing it's supposed to relieve. So that makes sense. I would say she can take about a 5 to 6 pain-wise and shrug it off. Crazy. It feels like a superpower, but at the same time, that's really deleterious, right? You could have crazy pain and shrug it off. That could be really negative. You could have long-lasting damage as a result. And say, well, because it didn't hurt, that's fine. Are these like little angels on the wall? What is going on? Oh, there's a TV show. Neat. Oh, my eyes are rejecting my contacts. I hate this. Though you know I have long-term existing back problems. Yeah, I'm curious about that. I mean, my mind always wants to try to fix things, so I'm like, what would we do to fix Krim's back so that he didn't have chronic pain? But I don't have those solutions personally. But I wish I did. She's taken some injuries that I would have expected tears and barely said ouch. Yeah, that could be dangerous. You know, that's one of the things that makes... Do you know anything about leprosy? One of the biggest dangers about leprosy is a neurological disease that makes it so you don't necessarily feel discomfort. And so if you brush up against something funny with a knee or a finger and you get like a cut or a scrape or whatever because you were like a little too harsh with your body, a leprotic person might not feel the pain correctly and might not address the wound. And then it like sits and festers or gets infected or whatever. And you don't even really know that it happened. You're just like, I don't know. Oh, look at that. You know, I ignored this for so long. Or it was like on my big toe and I just never looked down there. And now it's turned into something crazy. And now I have to like get that amputated or something like that, you know, because you let it go for so long. And among the things that are most dangerous for people with leprosy is blinking is a natural response of the human body because your eyes become uncomfortable with the amount of dry that they are. So if you don't feel that discomfort at the dryness of your eyes, you don't necessarily think to blink. We mostly don't think to blink anyways. The blink just happens on its own. But if your eyes aren't sending the discomfort signal, or they send it but your brain doesn't receive it, and then you just don't blink, then your eyes can dry up and get really bad. And if they dry out completely, then you could go blind. And a lot of people with leprosy end up also becoming blind because they just don't feel the things in their eyes that would save their eyes normally. The normal behaviors of looking around and blinking and doing the things that would generally protect the eyes. It's crazy. It's crazy how much little bits of pain signals keep us safe. You know, you set your hand on something hot, and you go, ow, you know, you pull your hand away before you cause major damage. If you didn't have that instinct, you would cause the major damage. It's really bad, yeah. Let me back up a bit here. I have a naturally high pain tolerance as well and agree it's not always a good thing. I think it's dangerous. I think having a high pain, feeling pain at a high level is actually safer than not feeling pain. Sure, it's unbearable sometimes and everything causes pain. Everything causing pain can make you neurotic and be awful, but it's still safer for the human body than not feel pain and feel like, oh, well, I can just withstand a whole bunch of stuff, because then you end up causing chronic damage to your body. Pain's there for a reason. Yeah, not good to lose a basic function of self-preservation. Exactly. In other words, even if you would over-preserve yourself if you felt extra pain versus other people, you're still probably in a safer boat than people that just don't feel the pain. I also have a high tolerance and agreeing from experience. Gotcha. Yeah, she said it didn't hurt a lot, but it looks like it should have. Oof. Yeah. If you at least have the mental capacity to say, this looks like it's dangerous. This looks like I need to deal with it. This looks like I need medical assistance, then that's a good place to be in. Because if you don't feel the pain, but you can at least sort of reason your way through, like, oh yeah, oh, this is a little heavy for my body to have withstood, even though I don't feel the pain. That's probably good. Thankfully, she's a careful and cautious person. Good. I admit, because things don't hurt they probably should for me. Things have been allowed to become worse than they should have before addressing it. Right. That's the danger. That's the biggest danger. Because then, by the age that you are now, you could maybe have some chronic issues that cannot be resolved now, or that would require immense expense to take care of now. Whereas if you had course corrected when they were little nuisances, then you might not be in the same place, right? My previous profession now, since I no longer cook all day, every day it had started to come back some. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I don't have the heat reaction in your hands. Oh, right. Yeah, and you're not the only person who said, you know, I can just basically hold hot things. But yeah, that's kind of dangerous. The less sensitive your hands are, which are probably our number one way to interact with the world. If you don't have sensitivity to pain in your hands and fingers and everything, that can be really dangerous. My story on that one, I was hit by a car while on a bicycle and went over their hood. Stood up okay, if bumped and bruised, or so I thought, but I'd shattered my collarbone. Oof. Didn't feel it till the next day and didn't get it looked at till swelling started. Oh my gosh. Could have been a very bad situation. Yeah, collarbone's nothing to sneeze at. That's a lot closer to a lot of vitality than we give it credit for. Oh, hell yeah. I really needed shells because I just wasted one by alt-tabbing. What do we have here? A horrifying sacrifice. These articles are getting much darker. The City Tribune, Monday, September 7th, 1981. Editorial. Last night, I was watching a rerun of one of the old newsreels from the war. Back to the war again, which Gordon is apparently a veteran of. When one of the stories jumped out at me. In one operation, a platoon of our soldiers found themselves trapped in a collapsing mine. As they ran to the entrance, one of the timbers supporting the tunnel began to fall until a private, Joshua Hartwright, caught it on his shoulders. Oh, jeez. As he held up the wood, his friend scrambled out under his outstretched arms until, after everyone else was out, he let go and the tunnel collapsed in on him, burying him forever in the earth. When I heard that story, I felt a mixture of emotions: pity for the waste of human life, anger at the injustices of the war, but most of all, I was horrified. Horrified that a person might have to do such a thing. Horrified that it was being held up as an inspiration, right? This sounds like a lot of articles that we read nowadays where they glorify things that should never happen to somebody. Like, kid opens up a lemonade stand and pays for his mom's cancer treatment or chemo, right? Because their insurance was really bad, but this kid thought, I could do this, and so many people in the community came together and paid, and you know, I'll pay $100 for your 1 cup of lemonade, and really showed what human kindness can do. And what a heartwarming story, until you think how fucked up our society is, that a kid had to work and beg and plead for hundreds of dollars of money from people to get that chemo money so that his mom could live, that kind of thing. Like, obviously that's a made up story, but there are stories like that where they sensationalize the idea of how wonderful human exceptionalism is and don't question the soul crushing machinery of our society that caused the bad situation in the first place, like this war. Yes, the orphan murder machine, for those of you that are familiar with that thought experiment. It's like the orphan killing, yeah, sort of thing. Right, this kind of reminds me of that. To lay down your life for someone else, to lose everything, to have the veil torn and the scraps of your life vanish into nothingness. How could anyone ask someone else to do that? Who would do that voluntarily? And if you don't, do they call you a coward? See, I'd rather be called a coward, to be perfectly honest. If I really felt like my sacrifice was going to be for something far greater than my own life, and I really meant I wanted to do this, and it was important to me that it got done, of course I would do it. But I don't think I would ever want to feel incentivized because I'd be called a coward otherwise. In other words, I really hate the idea of like negative reinforcement. Like, if you don't do this, you're going to be mocked, or you're going to bring disgrace upon your household. Your family name will be tarnished in your community. Your kids will lose opportunities because people will know they're related to you. Or worst, like the metaphysical argument. If you don't do this, you're going to go to hell. What an awful way to incentivize people, out of like fear and punishment and these awful, like, hellfire and brimstone await you, eternal torment if you don't act a certain way. I feel like that's worse than like basic level humanity. If you tell a human like, hey, do these things because they're the right thing to do, and it's going to bring you joy, and it's going to bring others joy, and just do it. And most people would be like, yeah. But then you also need a special rule set for people who are special level of broken. And this is why, while I do talk disparagingly about organized religion, I do feel like religion needs to exist in this world. There's a class of humanity that needs churches, because while the vast majority of humans' natural innate morality is, hey, do this because it's good, and it's going to be good for other people, and it's going to make you feel good inside for doing it. Most people would be like, hell yeah, I'm on board. There's some people that really need to hear, like, hey, yo, there's a leathery skinned, red horned abomination holding a pitchfork that lives in a brimstone and fire realm, and he will hurt you forever if you don't act right. And they're like, oh, fuck, I don't want that. Okay, I'll do the good thing. Just don't send me down there with him. The fact that there's a group of people that need that, it hurts me to think, but at the same time, it's like, it obviously works, so why not just leave organized religion alone and help out those people that need that kind of inspiration? If literally you need the threat of your own soul for eternal torment. If that threat makes you be a good person, if that's what you, or if you need the carrot on the stick, the other side of things, if somebody promises you an ivory and gold mansion in on the other side of the pearly gates, and as long as you keep that in your mindset, you'll do the good thing. Well, I'll keep doing good. I'll keep helping people out. I'll walk that old lady across the street because I really want that fucking golden ivory mansion. I really need heaven. I really, really need St. Peter to okay me and get me to the other side. And I want to have parties and orgies and eat ambrosia and have wings and a halo. I really fucking need that afterlife, so I better really do good. If those are the things that inspire you, you really need heaven and hell to do the good thing, then God bless organized religion for being there for you, because I feel like some people need that in order to just do basic good things. I'm going to leave it alone. I'm going to let those organizations continue to exist so that the worst of us have incentive to do good. What a sentence. Right. Yeah. Okay, well, we're taking this piece of paper. Goodbye. Oh, there we go. I was afraid I was going to automatically shoot again. In fact, let's just switch to the monkey wrench so that we don't accidentally waste more ammo. Can we not access this TV? I super thought because there was a TV in the room. Maybe I'm just used to Alan Wake, or Alan Wake 2 especially, that you see a TV in the room and my natural instinct is we get to watch a little show. Oh, Control 2. Not Control 2, Control 1. Also had little mini movies or little videos you could watch with the one, what was his name? The scientist. Charming, Strange, whatever his name was. Yeah, those were great. I really like the Remedyverse. I'm excited. Oh, there's nothing, literally nothing in there. I'm really excited to play Control 2. When Control 2 is announced when it's going to release, 1, I want to get the game. And 2, I hate this because I have never replayed a game on stream except for Layers of Fear because there was a remake. But I really want to replay Control 1. It's a long game with the DLC, but I really want to play it again. Because I don't want to go into Control 2 blind. God, I'm so scared the Doge is coming after me. Can we go in here, or should we go to the Doges? Let's go to the Doges. Doge? Doge? Oh, God. Something's going to happen. They're going to creep up on me, or they're going to... Mahoney? Flooper? Oh, that's a cute name. And Scraps. Well, they're not at home, which means they're gonna run around and try to kill me. Probably. Can we use this ramp to crawl up on stuff? No. I really hate that our main character cannot jump. It makes me upset. I just want to jump. Okay, well, let's continue on. Pretend like it's my older daughter's Doge. She's only 3.8 pounds. Aww. Cindy's. Let's get a bunch of Cindy's seeds. Well, this is a very tight area where if a Doge came out at me, I'd probably get attacked and get hurt. Not just attacked, but actually get hurt. Plus her name is Twilight Sparkle. Aww. You can't be scared of that. Cannot be. That's very sweet. I don't feel like these Doges are going to be that sweet, though. Coins. Hell yeah. I don't know if I found every coin in this game, but they are critical for healing yourself, saving the game. You know, the graphics are kind of lo-fi, but they're also very endearing. They do a really good job at being cohesive. Cohesive? Coherent? Yeah. Jax is a little over 10 pounds. Oh, wow. Really? Oh. Oh, the key. It's just here. There's no difficult. It's literally just right here.
Maybe I can use this to dissolve whatever's blocking the elevator in the hotel.
Blocking the elevator in the hotel? There's a block? I'm not sure I remember that. Okay, jam solvent instructions. Berries, jam solvent. Cracks me up that her best friend is one of our Siberian Husky. What's the UR? Or is that just a typo? That's cute. I love Siberian Huskies. Sometimes jam clogs up the hotel elevator. If this happens, you can unstick it by applying this compound. Step 1. Add the following into the mixing station bottles. 1 jug of Lumalux Film Developer. I don't know that we've found that. 1 gallon of Weed Out Weed Killer. Don't think we found that either. 1 tub of Virtuoso Trumpet Polish. Well, we saw trumpets, but not their polish. Were they trumpets? Maybe they were just horns in that one wooden fort. Step 2, turn on the water using the tap. Step 3, press the following buttons for the indicated times. I feel like we should screenshot those. Give me 1 second. This part's probably the most important part, but I'll you know what? I'll screenshot the whole thing, just for shiggles, just to make sure I got it all. Step 3, press the following buttons for the indicated times. Red, 1 to 2 seconds. Green, 1 to 2 seconds. Blue, 3 to 4 seconds. Green, 2 to 3 seconds. The final solution will be dispensed below the mixing station. Red, green, blue, green. Okay, red, green, blue, green. Gotcha. Don't worry about typos. We don't judge on typos here. I used to be very judgmental about typos when I was first playing my first MMO, which was EverQuest 1. We used to talk to people who were bad at typing and playing, and they used to use shortcuts, and they would type the letter U instead of the word U, and we would judge them, and we would rank people based on how well. That's a landmark if I've ever seen one. Hello, Nico. Crushing. What's good, my dude? I'm welcome. Let's do a big shout out. If you are not following Nico by now, I'm unfriending you on all of our socials. No, I'm just kidding. But please go show him some love. He has a YouTube channel and a Twitch. Twitch kind of looks like this.
Hey, buddy.
Roll footage.
I'm not going to take it. I'm just checking.
What's he eating? What's he eating?
Aw.
I'll pick it up and walk away. Yep, there he goes. What a son of a bitch. Oops, where'd it go? That's the wrong button.
This off camera.
Wrong buttons all over the place.
Slide out of camera.
Too many fucking buttons.
I love that you hit that button.
What a jerk. Oh, wait, were we ready? I didn't see.
Beautiful. Love it. Yeah. Okay. Where did we last leave off? Got to take my dog to the vet. Unfortunately, we noticed a lump around the size of a golf ball. Oh my goodness. On his chest, neck area today. Doesn't seem to be making him act any different yet. Could be benign. You know, it could just be, what do they call those? Well, benign cyst of some sort or something like that. Yeah. He's good peeps. He is. Nico is good peeps. We were at his wedding. He hasn't come to Georgia to hang out with us yet, but, you know, maybe one day. We hung out in Southern California together once and fed him spaghetti. That was good times. Oh, yeah, and we watched Toy History together once upon a time. That was the first time I think we met TG as well. Yeah, good beans. Love them. Oh, it was ice cream. Oh, yeah. Oh, lipoma, for sure. Hi, Toady. And welcome. I cannot save the game. This is also one of those games I literally can't stop and just like save on a whim because I have tokens, and you waste tokens to save. You waste tokens to heal, and there's a limited amount of them in the entire game. So what I've learned is that if you die, you don't actually revert back to the last place you saved. You revert back to the last autosave. The game doesn't tell you when you autosave. The game just does it on the DL, and you just reappear randomly in a spot that you didn't know had happened. But if you just save scum all the time, like I really would love to do, you run out of tokens, and you also can't use those tokens to heal then, because the same tokens to heal you to full as to save the game. It's awful. The tokens are really there so that you can play a session of the game and then go and save the game when you're done and you're turning the game off. So this is an awful game for that redemption. But if you're just using it to say hi. Sounds like you got a whole lot of games that you can't save in. I know! It's not my fault. I didn't know. I don't know these things when I start the games. There it is, green triangle key. This is the last key, I think. I think triangle key is last. I think that's it. Oh, this is the thing. This is exactly what we need. But we're missing stuff, aren't we? We're missing things, because what did the... Oh, whoops. Where's the dossier? Or you know what? I literally just took a screenshot of it. If I could just go to my screenshots. Screenshots. Is this the one I took a screenshot of? There it is. Yeah. First, we need to add into the mixing station bottles. Hello? What mixing station bottles? Where did the inspect. So we don't want to press these yet. We don't have anything in these. But we need Lumalux, Lumalux, Weed Out, and Virtuoso Trumpet Polish before you can just go in and go ham on this. And yeah, we're not going to turn that yet. This is basically just going to be water if we try to add it right now. It's not ready for the solvent. Oh, here, literally like right here. We add the things. Can we check? Looks like it takes liquid. It's of course, it's a bottle. What else would it do? All right. So we need to go find some things. I bet you. Uh-oh, my inspect is broken. Can we fix this? Oh, son of a bitch. Now I have inspect on my screen, and it won't go away. Can we... Damn it. I just have the floating word inspect on the screen for no good reason. I suspect we leave the greenhouse now, and we're going to get into fights. I'm almost certain. We do have a good amount of weaponry handy. Oh, and we can run over into this other room now, too. But wait, look at this. Look at where we are right now versus like room 8 down here in the bottom left center. This is the last room of this level based on just numbers alone. And we can't get there from here, which is kind of weird. There's also this area off limits to visitors. Is there a way to get there from where we are? Maybe through this triangle door? I feel like we're about to hop into some real fights here. Pac-Man, what's going on? How's it going? Welcome on in. This is the first playthrough of My Friendly Neighborhood. Honestly, I super thought this was just going to be a puppet shoot 'em up, and it turns out this game is honestly really good. This is essentially Resident Evil, but with Muppets. And so I'm much more appreciating this than I thought I was gonna. Hope you're having a great stream. So far, so good. Thanks for joining in. Feel free to drop a follow if you want to see more spooky games, especially as we get closer to October. I want to do like more spooky game streams if I can help it. Right now, I'm only streaming Fridays and Saturdays. Friday is Omori, which is kind of spooky, if you know that game. Oh, shit. Disconnected from server. What does that mean? Yeah. Okay, let's I feel like I'm gonna get into a fight right now. Right now the doges are gonna come out. Oh. Okay, they didn't come out. I'm gonna run to that room over there and hope that the doges don't attack me. Go. No doge. There's no doge. Man, the lack of combat in this level is freaking me out. Because I super feel like at any point the dogs are going to attack me. What is this? Oh, more. Good. More ammo is good. Yeah, it's wigging me out that we haven't fought anything here yet. Wait, why is your W... You have like a W worm? Why is that so cool? I like your emoji. Oh, we have 2 health alaxes. I think we should probably use one. Wait, which caution are we at? Are we at the yellow caution or the orange caution? It's so hard to tell. The colors are kind of like... Because there's 2 cautions. There's a green, healthy, then 2 cautions. And then... Oh, the battery. I need this. I need you. Am I full on inventory now? No, I still have some room. Okay, cool. Can we move you over to here? Why didn't you... That's weird. It didn't like randomly pop up there on its own. Oh, and some little... The dogs are good boys. I don't believe you. I super don't believe you that the dogs are good boys. I definitely believe they're going to be trouncing me at any moment. Killing me softly with their barks. A burning anxiousness. Why? It's so weird that the helper text says stuff that the actual article does not say. Like, what if you didn't... I guess they're just both going to be up there on the screen at the same time. Plus, chat's like hiding the most of the stuff there. Friday because you're worth it? Wait, what? Did I... That's so weird. Today's Saturday, right, Sierra? Did that come up on everybody else's screen too? I swear you said that yesterday. Am I losing my mind right now? It's Saturday, right? It's Saturday for me. And I swore Sierra said that yesterday. Why did that show up on stream? Is there something weird with my... Or am I losing my marbles? Easy. Don't know what you're on about, D. It's not Saturday. I don't believe you! I don't believe you. It's Saturday. Well, I mean, it's Saturday into Sunday. I guess it's technically Sunday now. But it's definitely not Friday. Everybody else can see that, right? And I swear, if you watched yesterday's stream, Sierra said that yesterday. Change that to Saturday? Okay. I'm not losing my marbles, right? Didn't you literally just say yesterday, Friday, because you're worth it? Right? I'm losing my mind. Maybe I'm just losing my mind. I'm getting gaslit by my own stream. A burning anxiousness. The City Tribune. Oh, should I wait until everybody's back from... No, you had... They all had a chance to read this. The City Tribune, Monday, August 18th, 1980. Lifestyle opinion column. Sorry, I didn't mean to shake your sense of reality. It's okay. It's okay. But didn't... Tell me I'm right, though. Yesterday, didn't you say because you're worth it, right? I was talking about new stream time Friday. Here I am trying a new time slot. And I was kind of being humble about it. Like, oh, I've never streamed on a prime time day because I always thought it was going to be for my other friends and loved ones who I thought were better streamers right out of the gate. But then I decided to believe in myself and say, I'm worth streaming on the prime nights. I'm worth streaming on the Kingmaker nights. And then you said Friday because you're worth it. And it was apropos to the conversation we were having right then. I swear you said that like exact line right when it was appropriate yesterday. Right? I totally said that yesterday, but for some reason I thought today was Friday. Okay, I feel good. I feel all right. I'm glad. I didn't mean to make you feel weird too, because sometimes like I've been in certain distracted and also sleep deprived states, especially since you all know that there was a while for probably 2 or 3 months where I was sleeping, honestly, maybe an average of 3 to 3.5 hours every single night, where people would tell me like, yeah, we had the conversation about this, or D, you said this, or you decided this, or we agreed upon this. And when they told me that factoid or that fact of our conversation, like a few days later or a week later, it's like they were telling me new information. Have you ever been reminded of something that you forgot and then you knew that it had happened? You were just reminded. Like somebody asked you, hey, do you want to get ice cream on Saturday? And then Saturday rolled around and they're like, and you're just playing video games, you're just hanging out at home, and you get a text and they're like, so are we still doing ice cream? You're like, oh shit, yeah, that's right, we did talk about ice cream. So you remembered somewhere in your head, but you had forgotten in the meantime. And then when they reminded you, it refreshed your memory and you're like, you're right, we did talk about getting ice cream. What's worse and what's scarier, I was talking about this with Oz earlier today, is sometimes, especially for those of us that are like chronically sleep deprived, crazy busy, trying to like build a business out of nothing to try to support our family. There are some things that I've been reminded of in the last season of my life or so, like basically all summer, where it's like, yeah, D, we talked about this and you said this, or we agreed on this, or this was what the conversation led to. And it didn't refresh a memory in my brain. I was like, oh, you're right, I forgot. I'm such a bad friend. I totally remember that now. It's like they're telling me a brand new thing that never happened. They could be gaslighting me for all I knew. And I don't think I'm in an era of my life where the majority of people, there might be 1 or 2 people that gaslight me, but the majority of my friends and family are not trying to gaslight me, as far as I know. And so when they tell me something and I super don't remember, and they think, oh, I'm going to refresh Dee's memory. Yeah, we talked about this on Saturday, and you said, oh, you wanted to do this. You don't remember that? And I don't remember at all. I don't remember the conversation. I don't remember the topic coming up. I don't remember anything about it. I'm gaslighting myself, I guess. Just that's the scariest part. And like I said, I don't believe I've been so sleep deprived because I feel like I can still drive a vehicle safely. If I felt like I couldn't drive, I wouldn't. I'd be like, Oz, take the keys. You know, I'm driving drunk. You know, I'm wiggling all over the road. I'm stopping and accelerating bad. And, you know, it's very dangerous for us. Even if we have airbags and all that sort of dangerous. I feel like I was still cognizant enough to drive a vehicle. And yet memory has been evading me to the point where I felt gaslit over and over and over again by people who wouldn't gaslight me. That's scary. It's scary enough to be reminded of stuff you keep forgetting. Don't you remember that? Oh shit, you're right, I'm a bad friend. It's even scarier to be like, don't you remember that? And you go, no, that never happened. No, we never had that conversation. They're like, yes, it did. It sure did. And you're like, well, I don't remember that at all. That's scary to me. And it's been happening to me. Yeah. I totally said, oh yeah. Hey D, a few weeks ago you said you'd give me a penny. Here's the weird thing, Toady. I don't know that I would ever promise you a penny because it would probably cost me a ridiculous amount of money, maybe upwards of 10 to 20 US dollars to send you a penny. So I don't think I would agree to that. Now, if you happened to make your way to Georgia and you're like, yo, let's meet up in the real world and give me a penny, please, I would probably do that. I mean, I gaslight you daily. Damn it, Crims, I knew it was you all along. Not sure about what exactly, but that's what I'm going with. You could probably say all sorts of stuff right now, and I'd probably agree that I had those conversations with you. Now is probably the best time to gaslight me. I might be inviting a world of pain, but if you ever wanted to convince me of something that didn't actually happen, Now would be a great time. The only danger is if you don't live in Georgia where we could do face-to-face, I will check our chat logs. So if you only contact me via Discord or text message, which are the two places where I talk to people for realsies, if I can't see it in our chat logs, I won't believe you. Yeah, so you better fabricate some fake logs, backlogs somehow. But I'm going to check my backlogs. So even if you showed me screenshots of our chat, be like, yeah, this is what we said. Look at the screenshots. I won't believe you if I can't see it on my own. I love that about talking to people through text. And that's why I do it so often. I don't like to talk to people on the phone. I don't like to talk to people face-to-face about important stuff. I like there to be a text log somewhere where I can log into Discord, search for a certain keyword. We were talking about lobster. I'm going to search the word lobster and see all of our past commentary on lobster. I did this actually literally just today. Who was I talking to? Was it... Maybe it was Oz. Nah, I can't remember who I was talking to. I was talking to somebody, and I was like, I'm going to do a search through Backchat because I super don't trust my own memory in this regard. I mean, doing that IRL would run me a couple grand. Yeah, if you want that penny that bad, though. Hey, we've had Discord audio chat and one phone call. Can't prove anything in those. I also would probably not agree to things in those. If you said in audio chat, hey, D, will you like double down on this or will you commit to this? I'd be like, no, I won't. I don't commit to things. I'm like Guy Pearce in that movie Memento. Did you ever see that? One of the early Christopher Nolan films. And it was about a character. It was like a film noir, but it was about a character who had like short-term memory loss. It was really interesting. Had the what was her name? Something Moss, who played Trinity in the Matrix movies. Yeah, it was a really good movie, and I feel the same way that he does. Like, don't trust anything where your short-term memory could try to hold on to it, but maybe doesn't. Get it in writing. Get it cemented somewhere where you can review it later on, because memory is so fallible. And he had like a memory issue, but I don't feel like I do. I'm just like sleep deprived. Yeah. There's nothing you can do to convince me that I agreed to something over the phone, because my longest call to date is like 3 minutes. You could probably agree to a lot in 3 minutes though. I don't know. Hard to say. Okay. Did we even start reading this? Lifestyle opinion column. Somehow, life in the city doesn't seem as enjoyable as it once was. And I don't just mean because of the economy. I feel a burning anxiousness, a constant sense of missing something that saps the enjoyment from my normal activities. It makes everyday discomforts almost intolerable. On the subway, people's elbows jab into your personal space. Angry pedestrians yell at you on the street. Oh, I don't get this. This is somebody who's going through something, I think. When I finally get home from work and snap on the television, I breathe a sigh of relief. Compared to the world outside, television is safe, predictable. I can choose what to watch and avoid what feels uncomfortable. For a few moments, I can escape the anxiousness and become lost in a world of pleasant dreams. Aww. Thanks, Anne Blot. That's a weird name. Yeah, that's really sad and creepy. And I hope that doesn't really happen to anybody, because I would hate for that to be somebody's reality. So I super felt like we were going to see so much more in this room. Why get the triangle key and then barely get almost anything out of it? Yeah, I guess we're going to go back to room 4 again, the service tunnel area. Try to figure stuff out. looking back to our chat history has some interesting things. Yeah, you and I talk about a lot of, I don't know, cool stuff. I like our boundless, limitless, no social boundaries conversations. I really respect them. And to me, I wish everybody could talk at that level of transparency like you and I have. It means a lot. I read a study about a woman nearing menopause, but I wonder what age men have the same issue. It showed that women near menopause become less able to manage all the household memory tasks. Oh. Like the brain starts closing tabs and says, too much, handle your own shit, family. I think, too, there's maybe some natural evolution in there where if your parentals say, I literally cannot handle the family load like I used to be able to, you need to be able to step up, kiddos. Then it sort of forces them into a position of responsibility, whether they like it or not. If they got complacent or they feel a sense of duty to help or whatever it happens to be, that they're like, oh no, mom and dad, they can't do everything for us. It's time to carry our weight. Hopefully you address that way sooner than when your own mental faculties start to fall away. But yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know when that might happen with menfolk. The experiences that I've had in this last season of my life, I don't think are chronic. I think they are related to sleep deprivation, i.e., the better I've started to be sleeping in the last 2 weeks or so, I feel like my mental acumen is coming back. I'm able to talk more clearly, more accurately, less slurry and restating words and getting lost in mental track and me saying like, oh, okay, I have 2 things to tell you. 1, could you please do this? And 2, oh, I forgot what 2 is. That happened a lot during this last season where I'd like try to remember, keep track, or keep thumbs on things. And if I didn't write it down, type it down, save it somewhere, it would get lost entirely. And I'm doing better. I'm more coherent. I'm more mental thread intact. And I can do more, what's the word I'm looking for? Like derailments? Because conversations all derail, right? Somebody will look at something off the side and, okay, I'm listening to you. I saw that there was like this weird squirrel and that was kind of weird and reminded me of my mother and blah, 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 blah. And then you come back to the main thread, right? Most people can jump off of a topic, talk about something else on the side. Oh, that reminds me, by the way, did you remember to renew this subscription service? Oh, yeah, I did that. Or I switched out my credit card for this or whatever. And then you come back to the main story and you're able to manage multiple threads. And for a while, I felt like I had a debuff to that and a debuff to handling long-term memory and a debuff to a lot of things. And now it's all coming back, including my rate of speech. I also felt like I'm starting to talk slower. And I don't like slow talkers. So I'm one of those people that if I'm starting to talk too slow, it's because there's like real physical things wrong with me. And I was tired today. So I feel like today I am talking slower than I could. I feel like I'm at maybe 80% my own personal speed. I do think I could be talking faster if I had even a little bit more sleep or just a more relaxed day or got a nap in the middle of the day or something, or I don't know what. Better breakfast. I don't know what it is, but I like fast talkers and I like to talk fast and I like gathering information quickly and disseminating information quickly. I do not, it's hard for me to be patient for people who communicate on a slow basis. Yeah. But I don't know when men folk are supposed to lose mental acumen. It's not at my age, I don't think, unless you have chronic issues. I literally don't ever delete any chat conversations I've had. I had the literal first text message with my wife from 20 years ago still. I love that. I probably do too, but they're like saved in different archives and repositories. So not everything's easy for me to grab, especially because I'm several phones in from the first time I ever talked to Oz. And some things are saved on like SMS backups or in various other services, but not everything. So there's gaps. And I have old phones that I keep that you could probably boot up and like see old information, but not everything. Yeah. I think it definitely has to do with kids being responsible. Oh, definitely. Sadly, the study showed husbands not understanding and feeling slighted by their wives no longer being able to manage their lives. Not the wives not being able to manage their own lives or not being able to manage the husband's life. Because that's codependency. Not codependency, but like dependency, right? If a husband is relying on their wife to manage part of their own life, I don't think that's an effective household. In fact, I knew a couple that it was like the husband had trouble waking up on his own. And so he asked the wife to be his morning, like, wake me up, get me started, get me out of bed. If I struggle or if I fight back or if I fall back asleep, I need you to be persistent, all this sort of thing. And I was thinking, like, what the fuck? Like, figure out how to do it on your own. Like, if you agree you like the way your wife wakes you up and she really likes waking you up, but she was also having issues in this particular couple to, like, keep to the standard because she was struggling to be up at that time and do this for him. And then his argument was, well, all my coworkers have this, like they all do this. All of their wives are the person to wake them up and get them up, and if they struggle to wake up, you know, the wife is persistent and forces. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, that's a whole bunch of man-childs that can't do shit on their own. If you can't fucking wake yourself up, get yourself up out of bed, take care of yourself, do your own breakfast, get your own morning routine. Like, if your wife agrees that she wants to be part of that and she likes it and she takes that on, she thinks this is a great way to show appreciation to my husband, more power to you both. You're in agreement. But if she's like, I can't do this, this is super hard for me, or this is the time where I'm most tired, or like I'm up late with the kiddos and you're not and you get better sleep, and could you just do it yourself? And he's like, no, you need to do this for me. Fuck you, figure out how to do it yourself. If you're not a self-sufficient adult by yourself, you do not deserve a spouse, you do not deserve a family. You need to figure out some shit on your own. Those things that other people do for you, including your spouse, to give you like support infrastructure, to do stuff on your behalf, to make your life easier and more luxurious, those are a luxury. Those are a perk. Those are things that people do for you because they like you, because, you know, they want your babies. They want your... Hello? It's the streamer of Oz with a raid while I'm in the middle of a rant. Hi, everybody. Welcome, Gobbo Raiders. How are all my snack gobbos tonight? Hi, welcome on in. The wife does approach. Would you agree that if you agree that two spouses, two partners in a relationship say, let's do this service for each other, or one does a service for the other one, and they both like that arrangement, that is good. But if one says, please do this, and the other one goes, I don't feel comfortable, or I can't, or it's hard for me to hold that standard, and the other one insists it's part of being in a relationship, you need to do this for me, that's dependence. And that is bad, and you should be a full-fledged adult on your own, and you should not need another adult to enable your existence. I believe Oz would agree, but I'm making it weaselly words, so she will agree with me. I'm painting it in a way that everybody would agree with me. Let me catch up with chat. Hopefully something we will see less of as we go forward, and less men are stuck in the mindset of the wife solely responsible for the home. Yeah, super ridiculous, super stupid. Unless the husband works so crazy, like it's so hard work, it's laborious, it's physically taxing or mentally taxing, he comes home a shell. And then, you know, hopefully they figure out that that's the arrangement that they want. He's in the right job. They both agree that soul-sucking work is fine, or it pays really, really well, so let's leave him that way, and then the wife takes care of the whole household. That's how they want to do it. And the roles should be able to be reversed too, right? Which is a bitter pill to swallow even in 2025, and I fucking hate that's the fact. That the wife could be an executive, big breadwinner, big money maker, and the husband could stay at home and to take care of all the household needs. We look at that with such disdain, which is pathetic and weak. And you should feel bad if you feel like that's a inferior setup, because who the fuck cares? It's up to the people in the relationship. Yeah. I'm exhausted today. Yeah, me too. Not being able to manage the husband's life. Yeah, that's stupid. That's super stupid. one day I'll be the best wife. We'll see. We'll see. You'll have to beat Oz. So good luck with that, Toady. By the way, stream category. Oh, you're right. You're right. I know where to change that. The stream title is correct, but you're right. The category is off. So let's change that. Thanks, Kara. The age group for the study was your just after baby boomers. So some lingering old-fashioned ideas. Yeah, I feel like older Gen X, like the elder Gen X's, are basically baby boomers with like maybe they're more hip or they're more prone to accept newer ideas, but in a lot of ways they're also still institutionalized or still have some of the like phobias, hatred, or like non-serving ideas, and they don't have the critical mindset to contradict that. Like they know it's not the best scenario, but they can't break from that, if that makes sense. Yeah. What shit are you talking about me? All the shit. Rants do be happening. It's true. I would love if Fancy made more money than me. Yeah, like the fact that anybody would ever have any sort of beef about that, and this is not just a man thing. Like, yes, there's a manosphere, red pill, black pill, whatever sort of incel community. It's like, if the woman makes more money, you know, what do you have over her? What sort of like marketplace value do you have? She'll leave you for the next best thing at any point. You know, any man who makes more than you or does better than you is going to easily swoop her out of your hands, kind of thing. Or she's going to feel like cucked about the whole thing and like resent you underneath, you know, everything. She's going to feel lesser than you. Obviously, there's a group of men that feel super ego driven about that and get really butthurt if they feel like anybody in a relationship has more power or sway or clout or money, whatever happens to be, more than them. Like they need to be the superior person in the relationship for whatever reason. And I hope you die alone. But for those relationships, what's crazy to me about that mentality is there are also a lot of women who are like, I just feel like I couldn't believe in or have confidence in or feel comfortable in a relationship where I didn't look up to the man in my relationship, where he wasn't like somebody who is more protective and supportive and providing than I could be. If I can do everything and he can't do anything, then what the hell is he there for? And it's like, how? Love? Companionship? Do you really need somebody who provides more than what you have? And also I feel like a lot of women in this particular space where they think like, I need my man to step up and do all of these things for me. When you ask them, what do you do for them? These women tend to be the kind that are not the ones who would step up and say, I take care of the household, I manage the finances, I manage the shopping and the cooking and everything. Like they don't want to do things. They just want to be like the prettiest thing or like good in bed. Both of those things are, in my opinion, pretty trivial and too common. Too common that there are people who are attractive to other people. I feel like a lot of women are attractive to some subsect of man, and being good in bed, I think, is just a matter of empathy. And especially when it comes to menfolk, you just touch them in the right places and you're done pretty quick. So if that's all you have to bring to the table, you're not ready for a tradcon relationship. You better do like the full. If you want a man to do tradcon shit, you better do all the women tradcon shit. You can't be a feminist about this shit. If you want to go regressive, you better regress. You better be ready to like, you know, scrub grout on your hands and knees, because that's what the tradcon menfolk want you to do. I had this argument recently with my husband. I put all his meds in a weekly pill box for him. It's a nice thing I do. Something didn't get put in and he was irritated. I mean, you're just doing a service that he could otherwise do. Yeah. Reminded him it's a nice thing, not my responsibility, so don't get mad. He apologized. Good. Sounds like you guys have a good understanding. He had a momentary lapse of like, oh, I wish it was this way. And then you realized, oh yeah, this is like a free service you're doing for me. Good. Damn, I don't think I can compete with Oz. Yeah, Oz is pretty badass. So, you know, everybody's got their shortcomings, but here's the best thing about Oz and me. We both have flaws. And while I know some people have been able to manage most of my flaws, Oz seems to manage the vast majority of them. That's pretty difficult to top. And Oz has flaws, and I tend to have the toolkit to support and back or mitigate her flaws. So that's pretty tricky to compete against. When two people kind of have like the majority of tools or skill sets to handle the other person, I don't know anybody else can step in and be like, I could do better. It's like, you might be able to do better in like one category, but the worst of us, the hardest thing to mitigate against is when I'm at my worst or when Oz is at her worst. What would you have to resolve that? If you don't have my toolkit or you don't have Oz's toolkit to you know, fix when I'm at my worst, there's probably not a better skill set. There's probably not something higher tier, higher in the hierarchy than that. I think we meet each other. We really meet other human beings when we're at our worst. Anybody can have fun with anybody else, just about. So the real test is when things are rough, do you have the skill set? Do you have the right toolkit to manage somebody with grace? Yeah, I know what I mean. Speaking of fancy and making money, there's legislation being proposed in PA to mandate a living wage of $20 an hour or more for education support professionals, and also unemployment compensation during long breaks like summer vacation. That would be fantastic. If those pass, those would be great. Those would both greatly benefit her and our household as it directly applies to her. Here's my question, though, for something like that. Oh, thank you for the self-care. Wait, why don't I don't hear it? Why can't I hear it? There it is. Oh my God.
That's another thing. I'm right as the mail.
Thank you, Toady. This is just me being a skeptic. I'm not speaking from a certain political bias or anything, just skeptical. When somebody announces in legislation, hey, we're going to raise workers' wages in a certain sector to a higher amount, that money, especially for educational support, especially for the sector that Fancy works in, I believe that would come from governmental funds, right? And those governmental funds are probably levied via taxes, right? Would there not be then a higher tax burden on the population in order to support that increase in wages? Or if not, or just as an alternative, wouldn't the increase in pay incentivize companies to raise prices on things because they see that you're able to afford more, and so they suddenly start to increase or inflate the cost of goods in that area for the market that you're in if that happens? I'm always skeptical of just a raw number for wages raising up in a specific sector without understanding sort of like the repercussions or the ways that it might affect everything else around it. Like, we left Southern California at a specific time with prices and everything, and when we were as we were living in Georgia in the first couple of years after the pandemic, things started to get more expensive here, and we're like, damn, I feel like we're paying as much as we paid in California for stuff now, and it doesn't really feel like we're saving a lot of money being in Georgia. I was kind of skeptical. I was like, man, we made this transcontinental move in order to save money, and now things are so expensive, especially like food in Georgia, that I was like, I feel like we're basically living in another Southern California again with how much we're spending. But then we took a trip to California to help out Oz's parents with some stuff, and their cost of goods had gone up so crazy since we had left. We were saving money. We just didn't think about it because we were saving money in a way that we didn't know. We were paying more in Georgia. We thought we were paying the same amount as California prices, but we were paying Georgia 2023 prices were in line with California 2020 prices. And we didn't realize that there was such a disparity if you compared the same year. California 2023 was far more expensive than Georgia 2023. And the reason why they felt like everything was able to be raised in cost is because everybody's wages were going up. That and the crazy amount of extra money that was paid out from the government from the the big sick, that flu, that novel virus flu, SARS-CoV-2. The big stimulus checks came through, and so a bunch of people had a bunch of extra money. And California is like, well, you've got all this extra money, so you could probably afford, $2 more for this item and that thing and whatever else. Everything cost crazy much, including gas was immensely more expensive, even in the budget places. So yeah, it makes me nervous when people say, yeah, they're raising or they're considering raising the pay in a place. It's like, well, are there any protections against what's your tax burden going to look like for the next 10 years? What are cost of goods going to look like for the next 5 years? Is everybody going to shift their scales up anyways once they see that this happened and you're going to lose all the ground that you gained? I'm skeptical. I apologize. I'm a really skeptical person. It's possible, but it's also a small percentage of the overall workforce, as it's a very specific group of workers. Okay, so maybe the fact that it's impacting such a small group, it won't have so much wide-scale change on economy and the environment and the taxation and everything. Are these doges going to come out and attack me or what? I feel like every room I enter and I come back out of, I'm scared I'm going to get fought. That's still not happening. Let's go in this door. Okay. We're okay. We're okay. So far, this whole level has been pacifist, and it's making me super sketch. Look, there's also bottles here. Right? Why are there bottles in the back of this machine? 3, just like in that other thing, but these are not interactive. What is even there for? It's definitely not... This is not the kind of machine that would have 3 weird square bottles over there. Sounds like you want to be fought? Me? No. I don't want people to fight me. I don't want it to happen. I would really love if this level stayed pacifist. It's just making me so nervous that I'm playing a game with weapons and there's a dog that ran through this corridor. They're threatening me, but they're not actually making me fight. It makes me so nervous. Okay, can we close this? Oh, it closes that way. I don't want to fight anything. Okay. I think we've cleared as much as we can for now. Let's go down. I don't want to do this. I don't like going down in elevators in spooky games. Don't make me go down the elevator. Loving an elevator. Oh, God, here we are. We're back in the sewers and everything is hostile again. Where are we? Oh, we're here. Wait, did I not? I guess I couldn't go down this elevator before, but now I'm here. Good God, there's triangle stuff in here I've never solved for. I guess I have to. I have to go over there and solve all that stuff. Not that we are lay rivals much. Lay rivals? Oh, play rivals. But the next 2 we're not that we're playing rivals much, but the next 2 characters have been announced after Blade. Who are the next 2 characters? I don't know a whole lot about Marvel characters, but I'm curious. I'm looking forward to Angela as a casual Thor player. Huh. Who's Angela? Sorry, I really don't know Marvel characters. Daredevil, I do know who Daredevil is. That was didn't Ben Affleck play Daredevil? And I don't know, I've never heard of Angela before. Okay, this guy is gonna stay here. until I shoot him down. So let's shoot. Alright, he's down. That did not take a lot of ammo. Oh, are you coming after me too? She is. I don't remember aggroing you. I don't remember shooting you. Oh, she takes a lot less hits. Okay, where are we going? Around and over to these triangle doors is what we're doing. There's also a triangle door up here. And it leads like out. Wait, what's happening? Do you hear like a snake? Or, oh, it's a growl. Oh, it's this guy. Oh no, you're right there. Oh wait, I can shoot him. I forgot I can shoot this guy. That's obvious. Thor's older sister? I thought Thor's older sister was Hela. What's the difference between Hela and... maybe don't tell me about Angela then. If it's a Thor character, does she come up in like late Marvel Universe? To give you reference, we just finished WandaVision, so that's where we are as far as the main storyline goes. We're not very far... we're not very caught up, if that makes sense. I don't know much about Angela, but she's a massive... She is massive and could probably crush me with ease. Well, that sounds attractive in its own sort of way. It's not in the movies at all? Oh, okay. Interesting. So is there another sister besides Hela then? Can we just shoot you? Go away. Go away. Oh, shit. I didn't ask you to come here. Alright, cool. We have lots of this ammo, so this isn't a really big deal. This is the door we want, right? It's not. I almost just walked right through where I didn't need to be. But I think I got everybody down I wanted to. This room's so wonky. Ew, look at that. Creeper. Also, I don't think you can actually use this to, like, break this, can you? Uh-oh. Shh. No. I really wish that the wrench could be used for more. I feel like that's a missed opportunity. Little guy. What else would you use the wrench for? Fixing things. Remember, did you guys ever play Team Fortress? There's an engineer and you could bash stuff with a monkey wrench and it would just get fixed with your bashing. Hela is his half-sister? Oh, okay. Not saying I have a type, however, the Final Fantasy wife is a Rogan. Nice. Oh, wait. Did I just lose contact to... Hi, computer load detected. Learn how to reduce it. Looks like everything's okay in TikTok. Can you do a quick test? Toast. Wait, why is it not? Why can I not see my own chat? Stop talking to me. If I were looking for... Wait, how do I make sure I can get TikTok chat? I just want to be able to see my own chat. Give me a sec. I'm just doing some live... Whatever. Keep session. Refresh. Is it gonna happen? Is it gonna happen? Wait, who's this? That's not me. That's not me. I think I lost my own chat.
What does Norman notice? Well, let's see here.
Is there really no way to get into your own TikTok chat? Let me try one more time. Toast. Now. Oh, there it goes. Cool. All right, I don't have to worry so much about that. Who is in this room and where? Oh my god. He's so loud. Why is he like this? I don't remember him being this loud. Hey, it's the other half of the medallion. Can I even pick this up? Oh no. I'm too full. Should I drink this and then pick it up? I think I have to. I think it's a moral imperative. Yeah, I have to do this. We'll do it. We'll drink this. Confirm. We're back to healthy. Cool. Get this medallion piece. These are important. I don't know why. But now we have 2. Oh, it's like a B natural? Are these medallion pieces supposed to teach me what notes I'm supposed to hit? for something?
I got it in the mail. An assortment of the best
Okay.
the world has to offer.
This guy is going to attack me the moment I come around the corner.
My neighbors stuffed into a box and shipped to my house in the mail.
Oh, he's right there.
Pile of greasy
I have a door right there. Go in. Go in before he attacks me. He started to say friend, didn't he? Oh, you bastard. He's going to be on the other side when I come back out. Oh, maybe. Maybe not. When you leave and come back through a door, it sometimes changes the position of certain enemies. What is this on the wall? What am I looking at? It's like painted on stuff that looks like it's supposed to be on the wall, but he can't really make heads or tails out of it. Okay, well this seems like a very... Oh, hello? It's... Oh! I need this for the... Oh, man. How am I gonna... I don't have room for this. I super don't have room for this. Now that I grabbed the medallion. Oh, I need to find a save room. There's a save room near here. I can put the medallion away and I can come back and grab this film reel. This goes into the other level I just left before the garden. The offices or whatever. Where I was trying to put together a movie. I think Thor has like 4 potential siblings beyond Loki and Hela. Jeez. I guess Odin was busy seeking knowledge, if you understand. Pretty sure that all of them are half siblings, being loosely based on Norse mythology and all that. I feel like that's true of a lot of Norse mythology, or just mythology in general. Greek mythology as well, too. Like, everybody had like a million kids. But I also think that was sort of a sign of the times, too, right? When, God, I remember somebody sharing with me something that came from Neil deGrasse Tyson, who is famous for his knowledge in astrophysics, right? Like really great when it comes to the stars and science of like big space and all that kind of stuff. And then he decided to talk about human mortality, and he sounded so unprofessional because he shared something that's very unscientific or like anti-scientific. He was talking about how like in the Dark Ages and medieval ages, humans only lived to be in their like mid 30s to mid 40s, and then they died. And that's just not the case. The fact is, in that era of time, in the Dark Ages, the mean life expectancy of a human being might have been in the like mid to high 30s. It's true. But the reason that is because so many children didn't make it in either coming to term or like during childbirth. There's so many complications just right there that really skewed the mean for life expectancy. If your life expectancy was you were born and then that's it, that's all you had, then naturally the mean is going to come way down. Whereas most people who survived that initial experience, you know, did you make it out of the womb and now you're a baby and now you're being taken care of, chances are you lived maybe not to your 70s and 80s, but maybe into your 60s or so. Like you lived a fuller life than what modern people paint. Neil deGrasse Tyson was quoted as having said, you know, the myth there. But the reality is childbirth was awful back then, but if you survived it, then it was okay. And so a lot of families ended up trying to have like 9-10 children just to sort of mitigate that experience. Like, yeah, we're going to lose a bunch, but we're just going to keep trying. We're going to keep going to bat because eventually we'll have, you know, a family. And also you needed more hands on deck because the family was like taking care of operations at home. Maybe you had like a farmstead or acreage or whatever, and you had things that needed tending that required more than just the adults in the household to take care of. Or maybe you weren't like super rich, so you didn't have a bunch of help doing everything for you. Well, your family then needed to do some of that stuff for you. So you needed kids. So I feel like the gods and goddesses of the old myths having lots of kids, that was just because everybody was having lots of kids. What is this? Oh, it's the Lumalux, the film developer. This is one of the things I need. And guess what? It's size 2, and we don't have room. And we haven't finished unlocking all of the doors for these keys. So that's not going to fly. That's not the solution. So I guess we know that you're there and we will have to come back for you. All right. What happens when we leave? Where is this guy going to... Oh, he's right there. Oh, oh, oh. You joik. Do we have... This would be a great place to spend a duct tape. Do we have one? We do. Take it. I don't want to deal with you anymore. You're a waste of my ammo to deal with you in the future. Did we ever make it through this door? We did, right? We did. I think. Yeah, we made it through this door. That made it to the boat down there. But what we really want to do now is get through this door. It's locked with an electric latch. This latch connects to the same thing. This one, the sewer vault again. How do we not know how to get through that door? It's not locked by the same key as the other one. But here is an inventory. You are taped, so we don't have to worry about you anymore. We're going to go through this door right here. We're going to manage inventory. Sent a screenshot in Discord of her, Angela. Oh, she just looks very Thor-like. Just very, just basically female Thor. That's funny. Interesting. Shit. I hate wasting ammo for no good reason. Probably already looted everything in this room, right? Because we're right next to an inventory station, so I can't imagine not having looted the whole room. Plus, it's a green room. Also, there's a triangle door up above that we can also do. Okay, so here's what we do. We take... Wait. Go back. Can I inspect? Click on this one. We have both keys there. This can move to here. They can be consolidated. Good. We'll use this token right now to save. I think we will. Let's stash this. Do we have stash room? I think we do. That's very lovely. We could probably use one more duct tape. 3 shells, 1 shell. Let's stash this one. That's stashed. We'll grab one more duct tape down here. We've got so many. Move. Oh, not move. Take. That's the right word. There they are. Can we move you out of the way? Bring you up here. Can we... Why are these so weird? This one... Oh. I think I understand. Let's move you out of the way real quick. Oh. How do I make this work? I really want these to... Here we go. Sit like this so we can see them. Sharp, flat, and natural together. Okay, I thought this was going to be a musical puzzle. It's not. It's just 3 musical icons. Let's move you there and you there. And you will sit there. This is nicely organized. I like this. It's so aesthetic. It's beautiful. Then, yeah, up here, our duct tapes are there. Little grenade is there. Little Healy Dealy. Shells. Our Choco Zip, which we've never used. We'll use this to save right now. Yeah. This feels pretty good. Only 5 tokens. I don't know. Should I save? Or should I not even bother? I will bother. I rarely save. I will save. Boop. Okay. Save is done. Let's use this other triangle key door. I gotta find out what's over there.
When you go to the park, bring some food for all the wild animals.
Do you think I can run past this guy? Oh, there's another one down there. I think that would be super dangerous if I try.
You can
Let's just try to get this guy real fast. Oh, I was afraid he was going to come at me. We don't want to tape him. But I'm so glad that we made that choice, because if we just ran, I don't know what we would have done to stop this guy. Let's see if we can run away from him, though. He's going to come at us. Yeah. He's chasing us, but that's okay. We're going to run away. He's not going to catch us. We're faster than him. Raise lair, stay away. Raise lair.
Hey, that's not gonna fix it.
Oh, it's you. Is he trying to fix this thing? And I scared him away? I didn't think Gordon could just yell at him. If Gordon could just yell at him, I wouldn't have wasted all that ammo shooting him. There's a triangle. There's 2 triangles right there, but I can't. Oh, there's another one. All the triangles in this room. Okay, well, there's very few ways to walk because the trash makes it so Gordon can't move very well. Wasn't there a Gordon in Sesame Street? Isn't he the bald guy? Oh, these. Can I not? How do you... I have bolt cutters, but I didn't carry them anymore. I think I destroyed them, actually, because the game said I didn't need them anymore. Oh, maybe you can't actually enter the water. I was like, I should be able to break these chains. I don't think you can. What's this? Plus and plus? The plug seems incomplete. Alright, I don't remember seeing anything involving this. Turn? Nothing, because the plug's unplugged. And this guy's bashing it, doesn't help. Okay, well, that was a dead end I didn't expect, and now we're in a new part of the level that I also... West basement, east basement, and then just sewers. Where's this supposed to be then? Weird. And also, what's with all these rooms that still have red? What is left to do in them? Oh! First of all, I guess I can go back to the room with the film canister and grab that. I don't think we have to aggro this guy. I think we have to aggro that guy, though. Maybe not. Oh, I think you have to aggro both. Oh shit, this guy's already aggro? Wait, you're already aggro? Ooh, my aim's getting better. Alright, fuck you both. Bye. I don't go in and out of this room that often, so I don't think I need to be here. There's this other boat I also haven't taken, too. No, first go down and get the film. That's more important right now. It is more important. Get the film and bring it back to this room so we can keep it in storage. This guy's already taped. We don't have to worry about him. I couldn't grab this because my inventory was too full. Now I can. And I should be able to grab this too. Hell yeah. 2 things for 2 different puzzles and 2 different other levels. Pretty crazy. There's a lot more backtracking in this game than I expected there would be. I'm getting kind of low in ammo there. I guess not that low. We could probably take this and it would stack. Yeah, it does. And then we super don't want these. Box full? Oh shit, right. Well, hey, the Lumalux will fit. It fits right there. We probably have room for the other. We just need to stack the duct tape differently. And then we got room for this buddy. Stash. There we go. It's like I know how to play inventory management games. Also, it's weird it took a token from the big stack and not the isolated one by itself. Lame. All right, that's all done. That room's green. Cool, that room's green. Then, why is there something, why is the, oh, this room is all one room that's red down below me. I thought the right room was separate, so I was like, wait, why is that separate? I kind of want to go to the boat, but it's going to involve clearance of one room or another to get there. And I feel like the room north of me is probably the best bet. It's just going to involve more fighting. Because I didn't use tape. I can probably run, though. Let's just run. Ooh! Shit, shit, shit. Oh, shit, 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 shit. Run, 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 run. Now we got two on me. That's okay. I can make it to the door. I don't want to waste ammo. I've already used up a good amount of ammo on them. Okay. I think this room is safe. Last I was in here, it was. And we want to get to this other boat that we did not use. Oh, seriously? You're new. Fuck you. No, shit. Managed to get me once. Not twice, though. Not twice. I'm not using tape on you either. I'm almost never in this corridor. Man, I didn't expect there to be somebody. Yeah, this is new. Oh, why is this all yellow and scratched out? Boat is scratched out. Yellow scratched out. This is scratched out down here, too. Wait, why is this scratched out? Why is everything scribbled? Why is everything scribbled? What's happening? Look at all the scribbles. Scribble, jabble, scrabble. What's going on? I was not expecting this outcome. But now the boats are non-serviceable, which means I have to go back through there again. Shit, I maybe should have used tape. I super expected I was going to be able to use the boat system. Okay. Well, I guess I can just come back up through the elevator and do it that way. I recognize these rooms, didn't remember that doghouse area. Oh, you recognize the sewers. Gotcha. Yeah, I guess we're just going to have to go south. Which means we'll probably just have to blast this guy as we come through here. There's no other way. Yeah, he's right there. This guy takes a lot of hits otherwise. So this is the smartest way. Just use a shotgun shell on him. Not this way. Missed a turn. Oh, it's dark, yeah. Kind of hard to see. Unless you use the map. It's easy to skip past this area. And there's nothing in this corner, right? No secrets. Easy. See some of you on the other side of ants. Okay. Here we are. We need to get to the elevator. That's that way. It's gonna be annoying. Nothing to it but to shoot. That guy's gone. Oh shit. Nice. Saved a little bit of ammo. Did a few smacks to the face. No one else is coming for me, are you? Okay, good. Let's leave this way. Now that this is like active again. I'm immune to ads. Congrats. I appreciate your... What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's happened. It's happened. They're barking doges. Oh, God. And we don't have the Lux stuff on us. So we have to come out and get it from the stash. Okay. Yeah, the doges are officially live. Oh, wait, I'm in the wrong side. This isn't the side I wanted. Shit. I have to go through the other way. The way where the doges. Here we go. I'm gonna face a doge. There you are. Hi, buddy. Oh, well, one shotgun shot to the face. Oh, shit. You come back. Two shotgun. Okay, yeah, you just have to shoot him and run, I guess. Oh, no. There's another one here. I can hear it. There he is. Oh, these guys are going to be such a waste of ammo if I don't figure out like a faster way to get past them. Unless I can smack you. I'm just going to try smack. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. You just bark. Just bark. You just bark and leave me alone. Oh, maybe you don't have to shoot them. Maybe they just do a bark. Grab this, I guess. We take it and we're gonna use it in the puzzle. Maybe not. Maybe if I don't have the other ones yet, it's kind of a waste. Yeah, you know what? Let's stash it again for now. Are we gonna have more barkies on the other side here? More barking doges here. I feel if I can make it out of this maze to the main courtyard, there will not be enemies here. Oh god. There are enemies here. In the courtyard. Oh no. This place has gotten much more dangerous. There's a doge there waiting for me. And there's a friendo. Oh man, you can't even sneak around very easily. I don't like this at all. Please, don't do what you're, don't do it. Whatever you're gonna do, don't do it. We haven't come in here in a long time. I wonder if there's any reason to be in this room. Oh yeah, there's the goo. There's the goo we're trying to solve for, yeah? Is it here that you would apply it? Maybe not. Doesn't look like there's an interactive element right there. Can we talk to our friendo again? Ricky? No, you cannot ring the ring anymore. Look at all these goodies. Look at this. Hospitality, find Ricky's snackaroos was the thing I just got. The achievement I just unlocked. Good stuff. Who's sending me all the things? Why is my phone blowing up right now? It's Oz sending me memes. Well, Ricky just gave me a whole bunch of snackaroos. Thanks, Ricky. I feel like we have a frenemy experience. He's frustrated with me, and yet he wants to give me lots of snacks. Also, apparently, there's all these. Oh, I don't want to spend any money. I'm not gonna use a token just to buy candy. That's for damn sure. Yeah, it's been since the very beginning of the game that I've come into this area. So I just wonder, it's been such a long time. Are all these rooms still locked from the other side? Yes. 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 No solution to unlocking them. So what is this room for? Do you eventually get a key for these? Or do you eventually get to hop over the counter? Because honestly, if Gordon was just a wee bit more adventurous, there are keys right there. Right? Unless the blanks there, because I do see some missing keys, if those are the ones for the rooms that you can actually access. Maybe that's it. Or maybe the only way through those rooms is from the other side and you use the elevator to get to the other side. Could be that. Could be. Now, if we come out this door, does the enemy situation change? A little bit. Not a whole heck of a lot, though. Hi, buddy. Please don't aggro. What is this guy? He looks way different than the other friendos I've seen. He's all green and weird. Oh! Oh, look at this! Look at this! It needs two sides of a medallion. Some sort of slot. I know exactly what kind of slot. I know what kind of slot. We've, oh man. That's going to require quite a bit of manipulation, but I think we can do it. The aviary is already open to us. I didn't even realize that that required what it required to get in there. Please, Doggo, please, please. Be kind. There's a stash just on the other side of this hedge maze. There are no doggos here, to my knowledge. There's one right there, but he's not going to aggro me. We're going to go right in this little shed. We're going to get the two sides of the medallion. We're going to open the aviary, and we're going to beat the game. I don't know about beat the game, but yeah, we're gonna make things right. Okay, so medallion slices, pieces. Oof, this is gonna be a little bit rough. We're gonna have to do some crazy manips to make this happen. Take. It's taken, but now it's super full here, so we move. We really don't need these Choco Zips. We don't use them for like almost anything. So we get rid of them. We have enough slots available, but we need to mix things up as far as how our inventory is placed. Because there's 6 slots, but how do you get them all oriented right? We put these here, and then we got another 6 slot right there. That's how we do it. Okay. Bada bing. Got it. Yes, take. Okay, cool. Both sides of the medallion in hand. We're ready. We're ready. We're making good progress, I think. I think this is good progress. I think we're doing pretty good. I feel pretty confident about where we've come so far, how much of this we are accomplishing. This level has felt very pacifist, and at the same time, we've used a pretty good amount of ammo. Mostly on backtracking through old areas where the enemies are prevalent, and don't get angry. Hey, I only get as close to you as I have to. Okay, let's use these up and free up some significant storage. Oh, you don't even have to pick which ones are on the right side. All right, cool. Open, sesame. Yes. Yes, the aviary. Oh god. I super hope these birds are friendly, because if they're not, I will be upset. We don't have a whole heck of a lot of ammo, but I'll try my best. They're so tiny. I really hope they're not aggro. Please don't aggro me, birds. Oh, there's tools and stuff there. Birds, please be kind. Please don't peck me to death. They seem friendly. They're made of puppet material, though. That makes me nervous. What is this? Can't do anything with it. There's a power pack in there, though. There is. What is this? Just more. Oh, Finkel Binks. We make flower stuff. Blah, blah, blah. 1, 2, 3, 4 Blah Street. More. Oh, there's so many goodies in there. Look at how full that is. Do I save? I don't save yet. I'm not going to save yet. Wait, where does this lead? Where is this? There's another door, secret door that you didn't see until you came in here. And another door. There's so many doors here. Wait, what is this? Tools 2? What's Tools 2? It's extra storage. We've found more storage. In case storage 1 gets full, which it super almost was. Oh, that's really neat. Excellent. Excellent. Tell you what, though. I'm so low on ammo. I'm not going to use it right away. Oh, bird? That looks like the big bird creature is through that door. That makes me scary. Use index 1? What do you... Oh, you're dropping a bomb in there? Wait, what happened? I don't have any indexes. What happened? Why did I use up an index? I don't know what just happened. I'm gonna grab another one though. These are the indexes, right? These are the punctuation. Wait, what's an index? The punctuation. Oh, wait, where's all my ammo for this thing? Oh no, did I turn index ammo into punctuation ammo? That could be really bad. I don't think I wanted to make a bomb out of, oh yeah, I'm out of this ammo now. And I'm almost out of this ammo. Let's grab more. Not cool. Now that I know what it does, I wish I didn't. Jeez. Could have saved beforehand, but... Where's this? What's going on? Okay, maybe I need to climb up here. Before I go and leave this room, let's try to solve for this room. Because there's up to be had. So far the birds don't seem to be too angry at me. Hi, you're missing a battery. I think I saw a battery somewhere. Not in this room. You're oh, you have a battery. Interesting. So maybe I can move this battery around and do different things with it. First, can we turn it on where it is? Literally, nah, apparently. Because this one needs to be... Oh, wait. Oh, shit. What a waste of ammo. I can't grab this. I tried to left click and I just wasted ammo. So there's a power pack in there, but you can't nab it. You need the other power pack to power that power pack or something like that. We're missing this one. So that's the point. Okay, well, welp. Let's move on. This door's open anyway. This door we can't open, right? There's no opening that door. Okay, it's red. All right, we'll go through here and figure it out. See what we can see. A commerce crest. This just looks like a alley. Luckily, no enemies back here. Anything fun? Paint. Oh, there is a way through. I didn't expect this to actually matriculate into something, but here we are. Oh, hi. Oh, we need this. That's nice. We got 5 shots. And there is a friendo in there, so when we walk through here again, we might face somebody. Oh no, yeah, there's the back way through. Where are we right now? Oh, we haven't been through that door. This is its own separate private way through. Stage 5. Stage 4. Oh! Wait, can you not get into stage 5? What's this? Oh, more duct tape. We'll take it. Did anybody when they were kids call it duct tape? I think I heard lots of people say duct tape real fast, and I was like, duck? Cool, because it's like... It doesn't let water in. Can we just walk this way? Does this let us back into... Oh god, yeah, we're... Oh, scenic department! Okay, so we're in a new area of stage 4 that we couldn't get into previously. There's friendos here. We're gonna have to do a little bit of fighting, I think. But... we got a bomb. We got so many bombs, maybe we should just toss a bomb at them. Maybe that's the answer. Oh, hey! And more of that. Oh! Another secret. Another cheat tape. Hell yeah. Okay, can we... Oh, we can't really aim this, can we? Damn. Is he faced away from us? He is. We'll probably only do this one. There's a brand called duct tape. That's funny. All right, I've never used this one before, so maybe it's a hold and toss. Nope, it's not. It's just a one and done. Well, it got both, and that was my hopes that it would get both. I don't want to tape them. I really don't. Is there anything else in this room? No, it's green. I guess we could probably bounce out of here. There's nothing else in this room or in this level, right? There's the set storage. Why haven't we been able to get in there? Oh, we have. Duh, we have. Otherwise, it wouldn't be red in the first place. That's the one with the weird puzzles in it, though. There's also the triangle room down there, though, too. Okay, triangle room there. A couple rooms in here that we never got everything out of. I don't know that that's incredibly crucial that we do. It's a brand of duct tape. Of course it is. I suppose it's worthwhile to try to go into those other areas. Oh God, it's like right there. Well, this place is open now. Yeah, we can go into the big room from here. This guy's probably gonna aggro us.
You can do all sorts of things.
Ooh. Nope. Nope. It's pretty cool. Didn't get me. All right. What is our best way up from here? Probably past the bird. Yeah, hey there.
It's nice to meet you. I got some questions. I need answers.
Oh God, the bird's coming this way. Go find something else to do, bird. Thank you. I'm just gonna run and pray. Run and pray. Run and pray. Nope. Oh shit. I ran and prayed the wrong way. Alright, she done. Probably a little waste of my health, but that's okay. Anyone's coming at me? Okay, good. There's this way. Did we never solve everything in this room? Why is it still red? There's a guy in here.
Hey,
No. Damn.
I'm gonna feel that morning. You need a
No. No. Come on. Okay, where does it bring me back? No way. No way. I thought the game had saves. I thought the game had saves. Oh no. When's the last time I saved? Oh, this was brutal. This was brutal. I haven't saved in ages. I just assumed because at one point we died. Yeah. Yeah. At one point we died and it brought us back like not at a save point, but at like a what's the word I'm looking for? A checkpoint. That I thought we were okay not saving. We are definitely not okay not saving. Duct tape originally was made using duck cloth? No, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. It closes ducts. That's why it closes ducts. That's why it's called duct tape, right? There's no way it's called that because... God, you're right. Backing was a cotton fabric known as duck cloth. Waterproof like a duck's back. It really could have been called duct tape. Ironically, it's actually not good for ducts because heat and aging cause it to fail. So modern building codes disallow that type of tape for HVAC sealing. Foil-backed tapes are used. Duct tape is the true original name, while duct tape is a commercial rebranding that became dominant. Whereas duck brand tape lean into the older name to reclaim the history. Son of a bitch. That's cool. Good stuff. Wow. This really fucked me up. I'm so far back now. I'm so far back. How do we get... Oh, man. Well, we already know the boat system doesn't work in here. And we also know we can't get into the soundstage basement until we figure out how the fuck to do that. God, this is awful. Is this guy taped? He's taped. Okay. Yeah, I do gotta save. Well, here's the problem. If I save 5 more times, I'm out of saves. I cannot save too much more often. I just have to save a little bit more often. Sorry, I'm trying not to say often. I'm learning that that's the incorrect pronunciation of the word. I'm not trying to be pedantic against you guys. It's a personal goal. Box full. Okay. Let's go down here. Oh, we're gonna have to relive so much of this again. That hurts. That's such a bother. I hate reliving. That's maybe my biggest fear in spooky games is having to redo parts of the game. That's so stupid. What a dumb reason to be scared of death, but it really is my #1 fear. In spooky games, I hate having to play through content twice. Alright, need you. Wait, take. Okay, we got those. Other stuff is in the bottom inventory. I think we're okay. Damn, only one sneeze? Oh, I waited for that second one to come and it just was not going to. That's so rude. I just want not once every 2 hours. I was trying to save more than once every 2 hours. All right, let's get out of here. I'm gonna have to fight you, but I think we're gonna have to fight you. Just run. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. Boom! Screw you. Keep running. Run and run it as fast as we can. Do you think we'll make it? Oh shit. Took a wrong turn. Ah! Oh, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be real bad. Boom! Shit. You knocked me down. Go away. Hit the thing. Hit the thing. That's not bad. I didn't waste any ammo. I only took 1 point of health. And now I'm free. And now the Doge. Can I bash the Doge? Will the Doge even attack? Don't attack. Oh, shit. Doge attacks. Doge only did 1 point of damage, though. That's not bad. It's not bad. Am I on the right side? Cool, I'm at the right side. Don't tase me, bro. Do not. Oh, I ran past him just fine. He didn't aggro me last time. Oh shit, he's running. Woo! Okay, we're here. And we're a little bit hurt, but not terrible. We can probably drink a health lax. It's good. And we'll take another one for the road, because we got 1 million. Good, good, good. Okay. All right, we'll save when we get to that new room. That aviary. We'll save there. There's a save slot there. That should be fine. I don't know that I necessarily want to go back to Studio 4 either. It'll give me some extra loot, but I don't know that I want to go back there right this moment. This game is a little bit of a game of attrition too, because you only get so many of all of your items too. Your heals, your ammo, and everything. So if you go back through old areas to try to get more stuff, you might just break even in the end. Okay. Do we need anything new in inventory? We're not using our ammo to build another grenade. I don't need that. Oh shit. I left the room without saving. What a dumbass. What a dumbass. How are we on time? I still want to trudge forward. Where's the heal? No, not the heal. The save station. There we go. Boop. Saved. Also, we didn't take all those other side excursions because there were a lot. We, you know, went into the hotel. We didn't really find anything new to do there. We went into Studio 4. We found some stuff to do there, but I probably don't want to spend a whole heck of a lot of time backtracking to try to do 100% clear. So I'm basically just going to be here to grab that ammo there, that bomb there. We're not even going to fight those guys. They're just whatever. They're hanging out over there in the corner. There's nothing on the other side of them except the rest of the level, so we're just going to chill. Yeah, we're just going to chill. We're just going to come back the other way. Inventory, a little bit extra, but that's okay. We might use it, honestly. So we'll keep going forward. More duct tape. Grab that. And we'll see what happens when we go through here. It's locked from the other... Locked from the other... What other side? This room doesn't have another... Oh, it does. Through this door. The only way to get to this door is to get the power, though. So we get the power. Where's the power thing? I don't know. I don't actually know. Why does it sound like I'm flipping through pages when I'm actually not? There's no other pages to this map. There's the outside. There's nothing there. Stage 4. I guess there's this other stuff in here that I could go run around. Let's avoid this area, though. Maybe. It's not a big deal. We can go back in here. Alright. Never mind, I lied. We'll come back in here after all. Should we use the bomb? I'm gonna use the bomb. What? How are you still alive? No! I can't believe I took damage from a simple Norman. A wee Norm. You jerk. Jerk faces. Okay, fine. You're there. That room leads to nothing important. I want to run past you. Whoop. I'm not your friend. Is the bird going to be on the right side? It is. What a waste of my time. I can go around, but that's kind of a waste too. At least there's no Norm right there, though. So the bird moves, and I can definitely go past it. Come on, bird. Where is the Norm, then? Because there's always a Norman, whatever his name is, like, on the ground floor. Wait, where'd the bird go? Oh, shit. I didn't know the bird could go over there. Cool. Alright. We're not trusting you. Do we have reasonable ammo? I guess so. Oh, yeah. These lower level areas, the enemies are a lot easier to just dispatch. Leaving you. We're gonna go in here. We're gonna just shoot. We're just gonna shoot. No! Dick. No! Come on. What a bitch. What do you have in here? Why did I come in here? This room is red, right? The room I'm in right now is red. Why is it red? What is in here that I haven't gotten yet? Looks like I should get something from the tub. And yet. No, why did I waste my ammo and everything else? Can't grab the ducky. It's gotta be the tub. Do I have anything for the tub? In my other inventory? My... I want to tape this guy. Damn. Okay, well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do up here. Well, now the way here is clear. Do I go across and stay up? Or do I go one level down? No, one level down is all green. So it's up at this level that I'm missing stuff. These areas are red still. So it's red here. You! Wait, what is this? What is this? Glasses? What are those doing there? What are these? What are these? Examine. Glasses with some plastic eyeballs on the back. Some creepy ass eyeballs. What are the glasses for? I don't think I've discovered that puzzle yet. Is that that it for that room? And then there's something in this room too. What's in here? Duct tape. I never grabbed duct tape from that room. That's it. Damn. What a waste. Okay. Well, I guess I got what I was supposed to get from most of this area. And then I want to get down to the floor again. Not to set storage, because I super don't know what the puzzles are there. But there's also that triangle key room back near the entrance. If I could just make it over there safely. Just got to figure out how to make it over there safely. Oh, I'm in danger. I should definitely just drink one of these because safety. I want to jump down there. Fuck you. Man, that guy takes a lot of shots. What a waste of ammo. Oh man, how am I gonna get past her? She's right where I don't want her to be. And she's coming for me anyway. Oh good, she only takes 2 shots. I forgot how weak she was. Come back through here. Maybe this guy's not gonna be right there. He is right there. Son of a bitch.
Let me tell you about the time that my friend Junebug got. We're all friendly here.
Don't. He was gonna aggro me. Oh god, he's gonna aggro me. Oh no, I think he's okay. Okay, I reset both of them. From here, where's the way? Where is the way? Down through the prop department, perhaps? Prop department, 2nd floor. Yeah. That's where I need to go. Down there. Hi. Okay, it's in here, and I can jump down from here.
I like to start with pipe cleaners to give myself something to make shapes out of. I'll make triangles and squares and circles.
Yeah, I think this is the way.
Then
Red.
the fun part starts. Take your closest friend and separate all of their parts into little piles based on color.
Through here?
This will be what you make your
Through here.
crafts out of.
I hope this is worth it. Going all this way, using up so many resources just to get to this room. Give me good stuff for being here. What? Wait, what is this? It's a new key. Playground key. The playground. What was locked in the playground? Oh, the upper area. Hell yeah. Do we still have need of the diamond or the triangle key? We do. Diamond key still has rooms to open as well. Something else going on in there. Can we get out from here? Is there a way out? There is. It's back there, the prop department again. Through the bottom. Through the downstairs. Yeah, I've been in the set room. I remember that room. It has puzzles that we definitely don't have answers to yet. Give me that green light. There we are. Is it through here? I hope this is the right door. Oh god. Oh god, this room's crazy go nuts now. What the fuck? This is awful. What a waste of ammo. Boop. Oh god, look at all these little creeps. I just want to get past all of you. It's hard to just bash these guys too. You really got to shoot them. They're just such a waste of ammo because they each take one shot. And you can't leave them. They'll whittle you down. Alright, back through this atrium and back out into the main area again. Oh shit, another dog. Son of a bitch. I don't like this at all. I don't like how many dogs there are now. We gotta run past it. They come back. They come back. I was mostly messing with you. No, it hasn't been 2 hours since you saved. You dick. Okay. Damn, what is this thing? He's weird. He's like a statue. Please don't aggro me. Okay, it didn't aggro me. I want to get back to that playground. I don't know if I can get there without aggroing the Doge. Where's the Doge? Oh, he's over there. Can I... Is there a way there from... Oh, shit. It's Doge or nothing, isn't it? Troa! Welcome back. What's the woot? What are we wooting? Maybe if I run to the aviary, I won't aggro. Or I'll aggro, but it won't matter. Yeah, that guy's coming after me. Oh, yeah, he is. Let's just go in the aviary real quick. Found another breed of wolf. Oh, cool. Good stuff. So I do have some extra things. I could probably take a quick moment and put them away here. In Tools 1, because I have space still. Stash. I don't know what these are for yet, so stash for now. We'll keep the playground key on me because we're about to use that. Can we stack these? Hell yeah. Oh, this is a mess. This is fine. I was gonna make this all pretty, but whatever. I'll just leave it like this. I do want you facing the right way, though. There we go. Okay. I super want to save, but I'm down to only like 3 tokens, so I kind of also don't. I'm at caution. Maybe I should have another... no. I will wait to drink another Vitalux, but I will take one. I still have 4. Take. You're gonna sit horizontal like that? Sure. Okay. Got another Vitalux just in case. I bet you we'll find that battery in the playground. We'll have to come back here. Maybe. Yeah, that thing's like a statue version of a friendo, and I imagine he takes a lot more hits because he's made of stone. That'd be my guess. Oh, wait, what just happened? Something happened to the TikToks. Your live was discontinued due to inactivity. What do you mean inactivity? What does that mean? How dare you? How long did it let me go? 4 hours, 27 minutes, and then it just killed me on its own. Maybe they have a limit as to how much I can actually stream. Well, rude. Now I can talk about my other platforms again. Still. Damn. Bye, TikTok. Okay. Playground. That means we have to get past Doge. And Doge is in like such a annoying spot to try to sneak past. We got to try. Can we do this without aggroing the Doge? Ugh, probably not. Maybe. No. No. Nope. 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 Is it chasing me? Maybe we're still friends. I just want to go up the stairs. No. 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 Use the key. No. Oh, Doge got stuck. I still wasted a shot. But Doge got stuck. Yeah, jerk. Are they just, they're permanently alive? Nothing I can do. Okay. Well, I have a safe way to get away from it. And just bash it through the wall. If I need to, because it's stuck. I feel kind of lame, kind of cheap about it, but at the same time, I did use ammo on it. Oh, little steering wheels. This reminds me of when my littles were even littler. Okay, well, let's keep climbing up. It's very dark up here. Very dark indeed. Oh, you can jump down from here? I'm a little intimidated to do that. What do we have here? What am I checking? Looks like the pegs in that bucket can go in here. Or can go here. And we have 8 little pegs. Oh. I don't know how this goes. I see a playhouse and... Oh! Oh no, there were actually like faces all throughout this area. And if I had memorized which ones were where, I could put them in the right spots. Oh man. I'll come back to that. There's a solution to all that. No, that's the only thing that... Oh, that opens this door. That's how it goes. It opens that door. Oh, man. Sakes alive. Okay, well, there's tall green-haired lady whose name I don't remember. So she's in, like, the far left, I guess. Tall green-haired lady... Where... Oh, I just grabbed them all. That's easy. So... Wait... Oh, change? Green hair lady. You! Yeah, you live there. For sure. I don't know any of the others. To be frank. Well, I won't be frank. I'll just be... Oh, there's one right there. There's a Ricky. Right there on the floor. We might as well solve for him because we can freaking see him. He's in this yellow bit right there. Which one of you is a Ricky? There you are. Ricky lives there. That guy's Ricky, right? I remember some of their names. I wish I could see the rest of the hedge maze from up here. Son of a bitch. Oh, there. I can see it's a yellow... it's like the taxi guy with the pink face. Taxi pink face man lives there. That taxi pink face man? Hard to see. I think that's him. Yeah. Yes? That could be him. That could be taxi pink face man. Who else? Who else can we see from up here? From the safety of our lair. Literally no one else. Alright, Doge. Hate to be cheap, but don't really hate to be cheap. Run! Run, bitch, run. Doge is right on my ass. Alright. Let's go about this the safe way. Okay. Out here, there's pink long-haired dude. And past him, this is eating lady. Eating lady's way far out. Then pink-haired dude is less far out. I don't think there's anyone in this first area. Oh, 3 friendos. Okay, how do we solve for that? 3 friendos, eating lady, and where's pink-haired dude in relation to them? Interesting. 3 friendos, pink hair, eating is kind of like more out. So from inside to out, 3 friendos. 3 friendos, long hair, and eating lady. Can we run past you here? Please. Please, please, please. There's also, like, please don't be aggro at me. Are you not aggro? Sweet! Okay. And then, destroying things, dude. There. On the underside. Okay, don't. Please don't. Please don't. Oh, look. You didn't aggro. Neat. Cool. That's handy. I was just ready to run and cheese the system some more. Oh, no. Oh, there's one more, but I think we've already solved for it. So this one's beat things up, dude. There's beat things up, dude. 3 friendos. 3 friendos. Look, I can't see the 3 friendos. Is this it? It looks kind of like 3 friendos. Long hair. And, oh yeah, eats people lady. Then this one must be this one. That's it. The door unlocked. The door unlocked. Oh, hi, friendo. Oh, I need this. Weed out. Cool. That's one of the 3 special things I need. Cool. It's probably a good place to save and call it then. How to get past Doge. Don't. I'll just save right here. There's a good save spot right here. Okay, we have the Luma Lux. Let's move you out of, well, let's put you there. You can go. I gotta do this. You go there. You go there. You go down there. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Lumalux. Oh, wipeout. Dude. Oh, it only takes 2. Okay, yeah. I thought it took more for some reason. Stash. We'll put you down there. And then these are done. Oh yeah, this is done too. Great. Anything with a check mark I can destroy because it does not need to be used anymore. Check mark means you've used this for the puzzle it was used for. It's not used for anything else ever again. You're done. Let's get 2 more shells. The shotgun shells seem to be pretty important. We'll put this one away. Stash. Health Alax. We'll put there. Shells are there. We got pretty good inventory. Only 3 tokens left. Oof. This is pretty good. We got 2 of 3 of the solvent stuff we need for the greenhouse area. Actually, oh, son of a bitch. I just saw I could consolidate this ammo. This, if I do take, it's probably going to stack on the other. Yeah, it did. It stacked. Cool. Even better. I feel pretty good about this. What I really hate is how few saves I have going forward. You just really cannot save this game very much. Or if you do save a lot, then you can't heal, because the heal station also takes coinage too. Ugh, it's a lot of inventory. What's the word I'm looking for? Scarcity. Inventory scarcity. But we got to do it now because we got to quit. Save. Game saved. Job done. Cool. All right. Well, Instagram died an hour in. TikTok died 4.5 hours in. Thanks for those of you that watch from streaming platforms that don't like kick me out for random stupid reasons. Appreciate your faces. Thank you for being here. I won't stream again until next Friday, which is a really weird feeling. And I will tell you straight up, my best guess is that, especially tomorrow night, because I've been so used to streaming on Sundays for a couple years now, that I'm going to feel a certain sense of loneliness. That me being away from streaming on the night that I've streamed for so long is going to feel kind of empty. So, cyberstalk me. Number one place to find me and message me and get interactions is on Discord, either my server if you want everybody else to see what you have to say, or just in DMs if you don't want anybody else to see what you have to say. And aside from that, any other social that you interact with, Discord is the one social that, while I answer it the most readily, doesn't actually like build a career. Whereas I suppose if I was more actively engaged with conversations with people in live format, in comments on YouTube and Instagram and X and TikTok and all that kind of stuff, then it would probably be beneficial to the brand. But I just don't. But if you want to message me there or repost stuff that I've put, you just, you know, help put more of a future down for me, Oz, and the Littles as we continue to try to build a content creator brand here in our household. Okay, Twitch, hang on a sec, because we're going to go find somebody to raid. But for everybody else whose stream is ending right now because I'm not raiding on your platforms, if you are safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. I will see you in like a whole whopping 6 days or something like that. Which is a long time to spend without talking. So don't make it be that long. Don't be a stranger. Hit me up. Check on me. I'll check on you. And next stream will be all morning again. Yeah. All right. Love your faces. Bye.